everybody, and welcome here once again Tuesday night at Tabletop Tyranny for the Lost Tales of Paradisia, our 5th edition homebrew game. We had to take a 2-week break because we were missing very crucial members of the group.
It's just me.
Yeah, but you're a crucial member
for you. Yeah.
But we are here and glad to be back on track with things. Last time we met, it was a relatively simple session. You guys were in the woods tracking down the nest of creatures outside of your property, right on the property threshold, and you delved in to discover that it was an unkegged nest, a ground of burrowing, monstrous, acid-spitting creatures. And upon safely staying, I believe you stayed the night in the hut, and you rested, and you watched it over, and you went about it the next morning to delving within it. You managed to lure out most of them, and then you delved into the tunnel system to encounter a very large one that was laying and protecting eggs. You quickly dispersed of this quite effectively without any losses or any hard stresses, and you destroyed the nest. And we left off with that, I believe. You guys you looted the area, you harvested the monster, and you were figuring out, your trail back, essentially, is what I believe we left off. You were planning on training the peasants when you got back.
Yep.
Yeah, I wrote that we got an acid gland, the scales of the queen, and the head.
That's
Because you got a very good harvest roll.
Yeah.
Oh, right. We were gonna bring that back and be like, "Yo, we're so chill."
We're gonna give it to our fucking commissar or whatever the hell you call him.
The steward or whatever.
Yes, that guy.
Yeah.
The dude.
Yeah, that's
The one who
Word.
gives quests.
Yeah.
Yep. So I guess we're just heading back out to the steward.
Yeah, because we stayed overnight and we did that in the morning, right? That was...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. Yeah, so it's...
Fuck some bugs up.
It's pretty early.
Alright. Yeah, let's bring our trophy back. And the scales and the acid gland we were keeping, right, for ourselves.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever put that in my character sheet, so I will do that. So yeah, Tom, we're heading back to the main dude there to
Dr. Mistopheles.
let him know we took care of a bug problem.
Wait a minute.
There are
My suts meter's going off right now.
there are no encounters or troubles finding your way back. You know the way you came in. It's very easy to find your way back. It's only like a couple miles in that you were. You weren't like hours and hours of travel in. It's not that big of a wooded area, anyways. But yeah, you are able to make it back within too long. And there are some people outside at, it's it's still before noon. So there's people, working, especially in the lumber mill area, which is about the first group of people that you would come across. Are you carrying like the monster head out in the open, or do you have that concealed, or like is this? I'm just trying to think of what it looks like from their perspective.
I was just wearing it over his head. Helmet.
Yeah, I think before we would emerge from the woods, I would just say to Basil, I mean, do you think it's more appropriate to kind of conceal this, or do we want to just kind of walk out like heroes type of?
Yeah. Let's give them something to look up to.
All right. How big is the head compared to Milo?
It's a little big. Yeah, it's a little big.
So Milo would be like.
You gotta think it's a large. You gotta think it's the head of a large, insect-like monster. So it's really big.
As we're walking out, I'll play that song. I don't know the name of it. It's like down down, down down, like the
Nice, yeah.
Fortunate
CCR,
Son.
Fortunate Son, yeah.
Do some minor illusions of like fireworks going off behind us as we walk out.
You can do a performance check. I'll give you advantage because you actually kind of you guys kind of do look badass and have the skull or the head of the monster to glorify your deeds. So
It's a 22.
Nice.
oh, you definitely get some cheers from the lumber people, and then it attracts a little bit of attention further in, and some people come out to see what the ruckus is and see you guys coming back, and you hear some banter. They cleared out that nest. I saw them leave. They never came back out. And they must have camped out there, cleared out the nest, and people are bantering about it, and definitely impressed that you guys aren't lazy lords that don't do anything. You definitely give some performance to the reemergence into the town. There's not a lot of people here, and it's still early, so you don't get a huge standing ovation just because of the size of the town. But you think if you came in to maybe Dewcrest like that, you would have gotten probably a standing ovation if you had that population for sure. It's just there's not a lot of people here, but they definitely see and notice and admire it for sure.
Nice.
And you're basically undisturbed for the most part. People stay out of your way. No one wants their children getting near the monster head. They're like, stay out of the adventurer's way. Remember how dangerous things were yesterday. Let them be, and everybody just kind of lets you go. But you get friendly waves and nods. The militia, what few there are, definitely shake their heads or nod in agreement, and give you proper salutes and all that. You definitely, for the time being, have earned the respect of the town. You showed up and instantly put rest to the bullshit, and now this. So.
Time to raise taxes.
Time to raise the taxes.
Let's barter our goodwill away.
Yeah, you're unchallenged all the way up to the steward's mansion. Nobody stops you. No one has reason to.
Right. I'll look to some onlookers, and in about an hour, get everyone in the square. We're gonna do trainings. About an hour. Thank you.
Let's hope they know how to tell time.
Count 60 a lot.
There's sundials and shit, I imagine.
Yeah.
One Mississippi, two Mississippi.
And the sun is a little bit more that way.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not too much.
So, yeah.
There's a commoner with that one feat that allows you to always know what time it is by the sky. He just stands in the town and tells everyone what time it is.
I love it.
Job.
That's his job. He's the professional time teller.
Yeah, it's a town crier, but just time.
What is my purpose?
So you're saying if we assassinate this man, this town will lose time? Track of time? Go into chaos?
You gain the ability to cast time stop once a day because he was actually the master of time. That's what happens.
Right. Yeah, and then we'll head up with the gold to the steward. Well,
yep. As you head over to the mansion, one of the guards posted there. He salutes you all, and he opens the door for you. If it looks like you're walking to go in, he starts to open up the door and see if you're wanting to go in. He's not even gonna knock because in his mind you have authority over anybody in this building, and if you want to go in, he's gonna hold the door open.
Yeah.
No, walk in.
So you walk in to the steward's mansion, and you've seen it before. It's it's not the nicest of places, but it is well furnished. And the steward is sitting there. He's in his disguise, and he's hunched over in character, like he always is when it's everyone when there's other people around. And he seems a little surprised as the doors just suddenly opened without a knock. But he he uh, he stays in character and just coughs. He says, "Is everything okay? I heard you went into the woods. The door shuts behind you all if you all walk in. Does anybody stay outside, or does everybody come in?"
I think we all go in. Yeah, I'll be. I'm gonna the guard who opened the door. I'll flip him a gold coin.
Oh, he's definitely happy about that.
And spend it all in one place, kid.
Yeah.
Buy yourself a nice jawbreaker from down the road.
Yeah. Some bubble tape.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
He
walk in as well.
he says we can talk in my study, and he has some of the staff prepare like food and meals and stuff, and then he takes you to the upper level, probably so that you guys can speak in private away from the staff, because it doesn't look like there's any guards in here, just his kitchen staff and his butler and all that. And he just takes you up into like his meeting room. I think you were there before. I think he talked with you.
Sounds
there
right.
before.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's nothing special. It's nothing like the war room that you were in at Greenville when you spoke with Commander Kriegs. He's got a very elaborate setup for his study, so it's nothing like that. But there's room enough to sit. He notices the head almost immediately, and he's like, pancakes, huh? Was that it?
I mean, that's all we saw.
Well, it certainly is above the rest of this town. Thank you all for clearing it out. We probably could have waited on that, but that's one less thing that we have to worry about, and we can now expand further into the woods. And let the king know that we've cleared such regions and lay claim to them, so good for that. We will be good for wood for the next foreseeable future. With that, he has some questions on policy for you that he would like to clear.
60% tax rate.
Nighttime activity in the town. We want people staying inside or free reign amongst the hunting grounds and the fishing grounds.
When he asks this, I'll lean in towards Howard, and I'll just say, probably while we're here, everyone should stay inside.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that one.
But I don't want to say that
They're
out
probably
loud.
gonna die. They're probably gonna die.
Oh, you're whispering that to Howard.
Yeah, I'm whispering that to Hal.
Yeah, no, I'm whispering back. I'm just not gonna. I can't whisper like that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
kinda hard.
I don't say that out loud because I don't want him to start asking questions on why specifically while we're in town. Although, did we talk to him about that? I feel like we talked to someone about that. Was it just amongst ourselves?
Oh yeah, definitely was just amongst.
Okay.
I think.
Okay, I thought maybe we mentioned it to him. I'll just let Basil take the lead.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't want to force them in our homes while we're around. I don't want them to associate us with curfews. Like, oh, they're back. We have to go to bed at a normal time.
Well, not bedtime. I mean, hunting grounds and all that, because there's been danger out in the wilds. More of that I was talking about. Not everyone being dead.
I mean, I think it's fine for now. Just have them, whenever they go somewhere, have them have a buddy system. and let people know where they're going. It'd be good to have them go out so we know if something happens that we know in advance. You know, if we have no one going out there, we just don't know. So I feel like make them have a buddy system, let people know where they're going, and then that should be fine.
Now, when you say hunting, do you have like fairly adept archers in town, or is this like up close, spears and?
We have a couple people that are capable with the bow, but most of it is fishermen and crabsmithers and things like that. We have a few bowmen that have promised, but not too much. We have a few deer hunters that like to stay late in the woods, and there was some voice of concern with recent activities on if staying out all night fishing, hunting is a good idea, and if the lords were going to employ a curfew. So I thought I would bring it up with you. We'll of course leave that decision to you. It doesn't trouble me at all.
Well, the plan is to do a little bit of training, at Basil's lead. But your hunters who do wield a bow, I'd be more than willing to give them a few pointers. That way, they're not just hunting, but they're also protecting themselves, and they do feel more confident going out at night or later in the day anyway.
Nice.
You could use a good ranger captain. Sounds like you would be most valuable in that position, Sir Milo.
Sure.
I just laugh. I'm like, I'll do my best.
Also, do you have any folks that are proficient, show promise with magic or the arcane in some capacity?
We're a little light in the magic department, if I'm speaking to the talents of the citizens. We are mostly hunter and gatherer with a light bit of combat peppering here and there. Is my feel of it. I haven't seen any students of magic pop up. I would be particularly interested in that. If we get an influx of perhaps travelers that wish to stay here, perhaps another small wandering adventuring band wishes to settle down here. But by itself, no. I have not noticed any devout acolytes or studiers of any schools of magic or religion for the most part.
Sure. So let's just sit this one out, Renna. Sorry.
I can fight too.
I know. I'm fucking joking. But so we also have we have like a fencer over here. He fences. Is that what you would call it? Is that what you
What the
call
fuck
it?
is he talking about?
You.
I am a skilled swordsman.
There you go.
I'll be the best in the bunch here, but
Oh, I don't know about that.
I've taught each of these children here valuable lessons. I am well experienced. But this is Basil's taking the lead on this one, and I'm going to aid.
He makes up in the dexterity of the blade, where I am typically associated with force. So,
You're surgical. He is surgical. Your blunt force. Understood.
all right. So we should be able to help the town. I said in about an hour to get the villagers out there. You might want to come take a look too and train. It would be good to have you out there, just getting in the dirt with the villagers. It'd be good for your PR if you're going to be managing the city or the village while we're away.
I have taken the disguise as a man barely able to walk, hunched over. Nothing will blow my cover more, good sir.
Well, maybe you
You
just
are
want
out.
to come out and watch and show your face.
I will do that, but I will
There you
not be wielding blade or the sling or whatever you use.
Sling. Okay, David. But yes. Yeah. Come out and watch. Make sure to spread the word. I want all the guards. It's a mandatory thing. They have to be there. If they're not, there'll be some punishment. We can decide later. But it's important for them to be there training with us. I'll see you there though.
He listens to everything you say. He says, "Have you told everybody that it is mandatory? I can go give the word to the current watchmaster."
You should give the word. You should give the word that it's mandatory, so that it doesn't come from us like we're the bad guys. So
He says,
you should give the word.
says, "Staff is probably done making food. I will go do the biddings of the lords of the village. Have your fill, get your rest, do whatever you need to do, and we'll make sure that all the troops are ready for the training muster." And he bows, and he walks out. He doesn't, even though you're in private, he doesn't like lord over you. He's viewing you kind of as he sees that you're not lazy. Like he's never met you before on his first meeting, but now he sees like you guys are actually here doing work, and there's a much different atmosphere where before he was like, "I'm the one in charge. You guys are gonna have to do this and that." And now he sees like you're not lazy. You're not giving him a hard time. He's not lording over you in power, trusts you in his house and all that shit. And he just leaves.
So do we still have the head, or are we leaving it in his office?
We
You
could
guys,
take-
yeah, no one really mentioned the head to him, and he assumes you guys took it as a trophy and are gonna like do something with it.
We could just put it on a pike in the
You
training
put it on the
ground.
pike, yeah, outside of the city.
Sure.
Well, we could put it in the training ground at first, just to be like, this is what they look like. So, some of your enemies, maybe.
That's a great idea.
So.
So are we resting for an hour?
I was
Oh,
gonna
is
ask
that
the
what
same
you wanna
thing.
do?
I was gonna ask the same thing. I didn't realize I got hurt so bad.
You guys all tuckered out.
I don't
Long,
need to.
long morning.
I just want
Oh.
a spell back or two.
I'm gonna take a short rest. That's fine. By the time the short rest is over, we can go to the training ground and all be assembled.
I mean, I might go to the training ground and just start getting
Supply
weapons and ready. Yeah, making sure the ground's cleared and stuff like that. Just like prep work.
The boring shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short rest, you guys.
Because I don't really need a short rest.
Yeah, I didn't realize I got
Yeah.
hurt so bad. I don't remember that.
No, yeah, that thing blew so much acid.
That's what she said. If we're taking a short rest, during our short rest, the song of rest will be going, so you guys get an extra 1d6 HP in your short rest. So you roll an extra.
Sweet.
Actually, I'll just roll it. It makes it so much easier. You all get 6 extra HP. There you go. Just 2. Son of a bitch.
How much did you say?
6.
Nice.
I healed right back up to max. That's good.
Yeah, good enough.
After we get all the rest, I'll say to the party before we head down to the training grounds, we should probably see if this town has a blacksmith. My sword is still fucked up from that Jello monster we fought
Oh, right.
last night.
Yeah.
So we need to see if this town has a skilled craftsman of that sort. Or do any of you have?
Yeah, can you Can you do like a little run for me? I'll take off my skill mail, or whatever. It's not skill mail. It's split mail, and I'll give it to you.
Well, does anyone in the party have blacksmith tools?
No, I have a pan flute.
Proficiency?
I could.
have jeweler's tools.
I'm proficient in dragon chess.
Yeah, if you, I think I would have made it mention of it retroactively before you left to go to the training ground.
Are you going on a coffee run?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll
Yeah.
split away from the party to go see if there's a craftsman in town that can fix our armor or sword.
I was planning to take my armor off anyway, so they could look at my rippling muscles. So
Steal some scales off of you.
did one fall off.
Yeah, I will. I'll depart away from Milo and Reyna as y'all head to the train. I'll come to the training ground a little bit later. If I can look around.
So I'll just say to Reyna, I guess we go find Basil and see how we can help. All right.
I kind of want to embarrass him and kick his butt,
Oh,
but
I mean that'd be kind of fun.
yeah.
Well, I don't have my armor on.
We'll see.
Yeah.
That might not actually be a bad idea. A little fun like practice bout for people watching.
That would be pretty fun. All right, so
Can't
yeah.
wait to get attacked tonight while we kill each other.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys finish eating at the steward's house, and food's good. You guys are able to get your full short rest without any interruptions, and then split off your separate ways, doing what you need to do. So Halward is going to. Get
I'm gonna go
armor
look.
fixed and
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if
fixed.
the town has any kind of craftsman with that kind of capability, and then if they do, I will. We don't have to do any roleplay off screen. I can just
Yeah,
pay
that's
for them.
fine.
We can figure out the logistics. Or whatever. So what kind of armor do you have, Basil?
It's split mail.
Split mail.
Yeah.
So split mail. Does it have any negative penalties to it?
It is a -1.
-1, and then my sword, my scimitar, has -2 to. So I would just hand over each of those two, and then ask him a price, and then when you find that out, Tom, just let me know, and I'll pay for it.
He has the materials to fix the scimitar in a couple days.
Okay.
The scale mail is going to be a bit more time until they wrangle all the resources. He says he can issue up when he gets that resources. When he gets those resources. Yeah, I rolled for centiles and it wasn't that good, but I figured the scimitar. There's definitely a blacksmith, someone capable, and that's not as bad of a fix. The scale mail is going to be a little bit trickier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, for sure. I'll
But
pay
he-
for the repair of the scimitar, and I'll leave it with them.
he's just going to charge you 10 gold to fix
Oh.
that.
Oh yeah.
He says it's only that much because it's a master crafted scimitar and he has to actually put in efforts and shit.
I
like
would
that.
actually, if he asked for 10 gold, I would look at him. I said no roleplay, but we're roleplaying now. I would look at him and say, if you can finish this within the day, like by tomorrow, I'm down. I'm all for paying 50 gold at the moment, like right here up front, for
He
just
looks,
expedite.
sir,
rush.
you pay 50 gold. I'll work overnight on it, sir. I'll have my son assist me, and he begins immediately. He puts other work aside, like he literally like moves shit like cartoon style, just throws it off the desk and like starts getting the tools needed and the materials needed.
Oh yeah.
He says we'll get a hold of you tomorrow morning.
Okay, yeah, I pay him the 50 and I exit, and then.
Oh, you
I'll-
pay him ahead of time. Oh, he's
Yeah, no, I pay him. I pay him up front.
Okay.
I don't want to
he's-
pay him. I finish.
He was serious on the illusion of money. When you actually make it reality, he goes full steam work on it.
Yeah, and then I will just head off towards where the training ground, and then I'll arrive whenever you see fit.
After. And what are the other three doing while he's running and taking care of that?
I'm kind of like I'm putting posts down of like training dummy, just kind of like wooden training dummies or just kind of post for them to hit. And you know, I just have like I have like an undershirt just so my skin isn't directly with the armor, but I'm like sweating and stuff, so I'm glistening.
Those scales are looking real shiny.
Exactly.
Is your Fabio hair blowing in the wind too?
Yeah, if I had any, for sure.
Oh, I was for
His
sale.
amethyst shard hair is just flowing everywhere.
Yeah, he's just really good, getting a good sweat in right now. He's getting a pump. His arms are getting pumped because he wants to show off, so he's getting his pump in. So,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I would, when Raina and I show up, I would start to create a couple just targets for archery. Just using straw and, you know, whatever they have for, like dyes for like paint, just to create some rings on it. But if they don't, then I just set it up with, you know, fabrics or something like that.
I'm gonna sit there and watch them work hard.
it's like you sit on the porch and you watch someone mowing their lawn.
Yeah, I'm just working on my jewelry.
Or they're working on their car, you know, and they got their shirt off, and you're like, oh.
No, that's not what I'm doing. I am sitting there working on my jewelry.
Or
letting
Hal's
y'all
not
do
there,
all the
so-
hard work.
Yeah, exactly.
Raina
And-
hasn't seen Hal shirtless.
Not yet. Not yet. Oh, we're gonna do mud wrestling.
Hal hears that on the winds and runs as fast as possible. That's mud wrestling songs they got over there.
We got
Oh,
frog
my
legs
goodness.
tonight too. Mm-mm-mm.
Frog legs are good.
Yeah, once Milo sets those targets up, he would just test them out to make sure everything's holding together. And if people are starting to gather around, he'd like if there's kids and stuff, he would tell Nix to just go kind of you know, be a kitty for the children.
Wait, is she still like massive?
Yeah, she's a tiger, but be a kitty as in like act cute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just imagine a very large tiger trying to play with kids and just pop.
Yeah, I'm just like roll around, let them rub your belly, you know, that kind of stuff.
Let them put their heads in your mouth.
Right, yeah.
You just look over there's a kid. Whoa!
So, as you guys are just wandering about, doing your things, someone approaches Milo and Raina and Basil as they're as Halward's buying his things. Somebody does actually approach this maybe 5'8" cloaked. You think he's probably between probably 17 and 20 years old. He's this skinny man. He just approaches you and he very nonchalantly he bows respectfully. He says, "Sir, are you selling that trophy by any chance?" He points at the Ankeg head. He says, "I will pay to take that off your hand, good sir, if you have use for it."
What do you need it for?
He glances at you and he bows. He says, I sell things, noble lady. I sell and buy. I know someone that would want that."
Well, I mean, I think Basil's pretty fond of it, so we'll have to talk to him about it.
He looks at you. He says, is that true? Are you not looking to let it go?"
Oh, maybe for the right price. And I'm still like working on putting these into the ground. I'm not looking at them, just letting my glisten. I'm all wheeled up. No.
He
Ew.
says, I'll give you 55 gold for the skull. Well, for the head, the whole head, not just the skull.
What do you need it for?
Oh, I don't need it. I know someone that would pay handsomely for it. I wish to sell it to them.
Do they live in the town, or is this kind of like an out-of-town venture?
He, what's your passive insight?
15.
He says, they come around sometimes. They might be hard to find, you know? I'm one of those guys. I acquire things and sell them. Everybody in this town gotta make a living. Some people hunt, some people fight. I talk, and I trade.
I'll just turn to him. Is this going to be used for nefarious purposes?
Oh, I know a taxidermist that'll probably mount it somewhere.
I'm gonna inside check him.
Go ahead. Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah. 21.
You think he's a little bit nervous about you insinuating that like he's got nefarious purpose, and you feel like now he's just like this young man who's under suspicion of things, and he's like, what did I get myself into now? You think he's mostly he's being truthful about the taxidermist story. You don't
Sure.
think like he's
Okay.
he's like
Okay.
like if you want more money for it, fair, but you know I think 55 for I was gonna offer you 50, but you are the lords of the town. I thought that a fair price for a severed creature head, sir. I meant no disrespect, and I'm not trying to be suspicious. Wait, are those heads illegal? If those are illegal, I didn't mean that, sir. I have no clue.
You're not under arrest. I'm not the cops.
Okay.
You're okay.
Oh, thank you. He's like, I thought I was asking something illegal for a second. The way you were coming at me like that. Holy shit.
Okay, you can talk to Milo over there. He's our resident creature expert.
Oh, I'm with you guys.
I imagine you're like 5 feet away from me, and I'm just like pointing. He's like, go talk to him. He's a resident creature. Let me get an expert in here to see what we can really. You know, like
Pawn Stars turn into Pawn Stars.
Let me get an expert.
Yeah. I've called him the best expert I know on this.
Milo's just like, Basil, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Okay.
At this point, the young man shakes his head. He goes, just go to the hunting lodge. There's a guy that'll
Stay here. Milo, do you think 55 is a good?
I've never sold the head of an onkeg before, but I mean, we like gold. We like gold. I think I just want to say I think Basil just wanted to make sure, you know, now that we are in charge around here, that we were kind of aware of anything going on, and you know, a random person coming up wanting to buy a recently decapitated onkeg head just felt a little odd, right? Does that make sense?
Fair. I'll be honest with you. I wanted to buy the head, run it down to a guy I know down at the Hunter's Lodge right here. Probably give me a little bit more for it. I could make a little bit of money. That was really the plan here. There's nothing nefarious, sir. This is what I do. This is what I do. I figured you guys didn't be walking around with a head. I'd take it off your hands. Probably didn't want to go down there in anyways. I'd make a quick handful of gold. That's how I make a living, though. Usually not in the severed head department. It's a new one for me.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I feel like 55 is reasonable. If you don't mind, what's the gentleman's name? Because I would absolutely like to meet him myself at some point, being a hunter myself. Omar.
He's a middle-aged dwarf. sort of outdoorsy type, but he doesn't really go out much anymore. But he's got a few hunters under his belt, you know, that trying to get a little lodge going. And Ankeg trophy sitting in there might draw some attention of travelers. Maybe they want to hunt with the town, that type of thing. Both of you guys, everyone present can make an insight check if they want to.
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh.
You guys are talking with him.
14.
21.
Okay. Reyna and Milo, you both detect how this boy is coming off. He definitely has some levels of something, in terms of adventuring levels and things like that. Like you all know that you guys are seasoned adventurers, you know, and all that. Like I know, like in the game, you don't refer to yourselves as level 6, level 7. You don't refer to the king as level whatever. But you're aware of the sense of skill in the world and what it represents. Like you all as a group are somewhat skilled individuals. There are a lot of people that haven't done what you've done. You think that this boy has some levels of something under his belt. The way he carries himself, the way he's talking of trade and art and bannering, and he has some experience in this world. And he's holding his own against people that are now technically, minor lords of a new city, and he's slinging the words and he's trying to do business. You're not sure what level of NPC you're dealing with, but he's something on the charts. He's somewhere on the charts. Definitely below your guys' status, though, in terms of levels.
All right, I'll just
That's
say,
really it.
I'll just say to him. So as we're like, I'll sell it to him as we're exchanging, the head for gold. I'll just say, so if you don't mind me asking, when you're not selling trophy heads to Omar, what else do you do? I mean, are you interested in joining in on the training that's about to happen, or be it with a sword or a bow, or do you already know how to hold your own, or?
He says, I prefer to not fight. I can, I suppose, prefer smaller blades and slings. Bows or quivers just get in the way, if I'm being honest. But I know how to fight. I just prefer not to. There's more money and more livelihood and fun in talking and trading. Life's brought me here. It's quiet here. There's good enough money for someone like me.
Sure. I mean, I understand the preference not to fight. I mean, that's how I grew up. I grew up hunting. But then I had to leave home, and now, like it or not, I am fighting. And I mean, you might find yourself in that position as well with everything going on. I suppose I just want to make sure that if something were to happen, or when the time comes, if the time comes, you are capable of helping protect this place. Or whether you want to or not. I mean, I don't know if that's something you're interested in.
He says, we'll keep that in mind. I will let you know if I hear of anything interesting. It's a small town. Most people know everybody. Most people talk. If there's anything alarming that I feel y'all should know, I will discreetly tell you.
Tom, the Hunter's Lodge, is that in town or is that like outside of the town?
Yeah, it's one of the buildings right
Okay.
Map.
Okay.
More near the woods.
Okay.
There is a lot. It's not a big ass lodge. It's not even like, it's not the biggest of lodges, but there is one.
Okay.
And insight wise, his story makes a lot of sense. Somewhat.
Yeah, I'll just.
And with that, he goes off. Do you sell him the head?
Yeah, I sell him the head, and I just say, I appreciate you.
he gives you he counts it all out, make sure that there's 55 there. He gives it to you in a small sack.
And I hand over the head as best as I can. I'm just like,
Yeah, he takes it. It's it's not as awkward for him, but it's still heavy. He's not the most muscular of people, and he bows to you all, pays his respect, and he carries it off awkwardly, moving a little bit easier than maybe Milo would with it, but not by much. It's probably at that point Elward returns, and you see some younger individual scurrying off with the severed head.
I just shrug. Yeah, I'll walk over to the group and I'll walk up to Basil. They didn't have the materials to repair your armor, so.
Fuck.
Yep.
Alright, I'll take it back.
Alright.
Actually, we're gonna leave it to the side there for a second. Just so. Yep. They gotta see
Alright.
that I'm working hard. I've got a pump going and it won't show under my arm.
Good luck with that. Wish you the best.
Yeah. But I've been wearing a pump cover for months. It's great. Yeah. We gotta take pictures for my Instagram.
Big silent image.
yeah. Someone get illusionist over here. Yeah. At first I thought about hiring them, but since they live into the town, they'll probably protect it for free.
yeah.
Do y'all need help setting up still, or are y'all good?
I think I'm good. We were
I think Hal should help. There's
Well,
like
he-
that stuff over there. And then Milo, he could help you, right?
Oh, does Hal need to set up like agility, like footwork type stuff? Because that's like a thing he does. He does he blocks a lot of things with his swords. So.
I mean, yeah, I can set up an agility course, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. Milo, do you make traps? You wanna make some traps real quick?
I have a couple traps.
Sure.
Well, we don't want to
yeah.
kill the people with the demon traps, Basil.
Do you just
Well, it
want
wouldn't
like
be in our best interest.
you want like snares or
Yeah, just something super simple.
okay.
Or whatever you consider simple, I guess. I have a bunch of rope.
Yeah.
The song that's playing sounds like I have a structured settlement. Like the way that the beat is.
I-
It's
I will-
definitely got town simulator vibes.
Yeah.
I will whip up a couple just like snare style traps. Anything else would take a little extra time.
Yeah, while we're off to the side setting that up, I'll talk to you. Why does Basil have his shirt off? Why is he?
I think he's trying to show off and make sure everyone knows that, he's this strong, in charge individual,
I thought he'd have more muscles. I'd be honest with you.
Wow.
I mean,
I have 23 strength. What?
it's kind of hard to see past all the scales, too. Look how shiny they
Yeah.
are.
Yeah. They don't really cast shadows on his muscles,
And,
Definitely.
right. It's kind of hard to see the definition, but, I'm sure people will be impressed by the scales. I mean, it's that alone is, it's not nothing.
Never went before.
All right. I just didn't know if this was like something he was trying to make the new hires do or the trainees do, like if we're all supposed to be shirtless or something.
I mean, he didn't ask us to be shirtless.
All right.
Yeah.
You
I
could
just
do
say, Basil,
Yep.
should we be shirtless too?
If you think it is be like impressive, if you think you have like a
Raina's
really...
looking at Basil like,
Yeah.
I'm 2'11", so it's kind of.
You got a good physique.
I mean, it's
all
all right,
beard-
but
beard
I'm.
just covers
Yeah,
it,
right.
It's actually just your chest hair is your beard.
Yeah.
It might be better to wear something more similar to what the townsfolk would wear, because I imagine they wear just fabrics, so they wouldn't be wearing kind of our armor typically if they're defending themselves from things.
I mean, I could just
Good
take my vest off and then just shirt, right?
Yeah, but Howard should take his shirt off probably.
Oh, okay.
All right, sure.
He's got my back. Basil's got my back.
I'll start unbuckling my scale mail off of my body, and
Just peel it off.
eventually I will get to the bare bottoms and take the shirt off too.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's pretty toned, well toned, got a nice six pack. His body is just rippled with scars. There's just scars everywhere on his torso and his back. It's actually it's very grotesque actually, the way that the mounds of the scars are on his muscles. It's pretty nasty and gnarly, but other than that, there's nothing impressive. No third nipple.
That's a royal body.
I'll just put my clothes on a pile and. All right.
Okay. We
So
should.
the steward,
yeah.
the steward, you guys can see from here as you guys are talking and doing all this stuff. The steward has assembled a muster field out in front of the keep, not too far away. And as you guys are doing this bantering, he has made his way mostly up to where you guys are seeing what's going on. He's like, the nine hells is going on here? Is this a contest for Mr. Paradisia, or what's going on here? Get down there. They're waiting for you.
I mean, do you want it to be a contest for Mr.
No, I
Paradisia?
don't want it to be.
Oh, okay.
I thought we were at the training ground because.
I thought you guys were back. Oh, did you guys go back down?
Yeah, this is at the training ground.
Yeah, this is we
Okay.
were. Yeah.
But he didn't even walk out. Yeah, so like a lot of the mustering has happened. Just 30, 40 feet off from where you are, and now the steward has kind of alerted you. Hey, everyone's here. All eyes are on you currently, and a lot of the crowd has died down. Come in. It looks like, all in all, in terms of soldiery, there are 16 soldiers garrisoned, with a population of about 100. That's fair.
Yeah.
Not everyone's a soldier at all.
That's actually
Most-
quite a bit.
It's a decent amount. I did a random roll and I took into accounting a few things, so that's what it is.
Does that include the hunters, or is that just people that are
No, not the hunters. There's
Okay.
probably another separate maybe 6 that are interested in archery.
Okay.
But I mean, any of these 16 can pick up a bow and arrow. But yeah, they're not the ranger types.
Okay.
These are strictly there to enforce the safety of the town. Are there for Basil's instruction, and it was mandatory. So all 16 of, including Jeffrey, who you met the first day, he's there. A couple of the other lickspittle guards that stay near the steward's mansion and things like that, or manor, I should say. It's definitely not a mansion. But most of them you haven't seen really or talked with. But the steward lets you know that they're all ready, and he turns. He says this, and he turns to the militia, and he says this, and he points right at Basil. This is your commanding officer. He tells you jump. You ask how high. He tells you to jump in the river. You ask how fast. You are here to follow his lead. You are here to follow his law. And he's here to keep you safe, as you've already seen he's prepared to do. And he turns to you, he says, I leave you to it, sir. And he brushes off with his walking staff that he doesn't even need. And all the guards there are looking at you. The commanding officer, or not aside from you, but the lead captain, he's at the front in the all the way at the right, and they're ranked 2 rows of 8, and they're standing, looking at you basically for direction.
Okay. I have a question. Is there any peasantry that's in attendance? Like they want to participate or they want to watch?
Well, you feel like a lot of these men that are currently gathered, a lot of them are farmers or fishermen. A lot of them are not warriors. You see some armor not put on correctly. You see some people that have their belts on backwards. They're not soldiers. They are peasants. Just because they're wearing armor does not make them not peasants. You know, they're still there, but they're there to answer the call. But you feel like this is like the peasants that are interested in fighting. Everyone is assembled.
Well, right. It's nice to meet all of you. I've met some of you already. We've recently collectively come into the lordship of this place, and we will be your protectors. But as we protect you, we expect for you to protect the town in our absence. Recently, we cleared out the problem in the forest. If you want to see, you know, what we killed, the hunters have it. They're gonna taxidermy something, apparently. But I'm happy all of you made it. We're going to go over physical tests, technique. We have a couple instructors here. We have Milo, Ranger General Milo, and then we have our sword expert. He's been trained all over, kind of more in the finesse category, whereas I will leverage our strength. So, first, I'll kind of ask you to separate yourself in what you think is your best category.
And
Hello?
I'm Raina. Hello.
I thought you did. I'll just communicate with her telepathically. I thought you didn't want to participate in this.
Why am I here then?
I don't know. I tried. You didn't say anything.
I told you I can fight too. Anyways.
Oh, and this is Reina. She is a resident mage. Very well studied. Comes from a long lineage of mages and magical potential. If any of you perhaps have some latent magic, she can find it, and she is also a worthy combatant.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna make a roll.
Did they tell that you actually that you left her out? It's like I thought you didn't want to be involved.
I'm very dexterous, pretty good with a sword, and I have my whip. So, also it could be cool to fight a mage to see what it's like.
True. Try not to kill them.
Just have to break their concentration.
Raina's just like fireball.
Yeah.
Dodge this.
Parry this, casual.
I was thinking like I turn invisible and I just mess with them. That was
pretty good.
about it.
Oh, I like that.
Oh.
That's pretty cool.
Maybe a few magic
Well,
missiles.
You guys noticed there's a little bit of looking at each other amongst the 16 guards or town militia as you bring up, you know, magic potential within the town and discussing it with Raina and things like that. There appear to be a few possible interest. You're not sure how interested or what exact, but it definitely draws a little bit of reaction from the guard, who are otherwise, you know, stalwart and still, and they're listening to their new Lord Commander. And that's about it. Nobody breaks rank or says anything, except one man does say, is it true those creatures spit acid? The ones in the woods.
Yep. Some of our compatriots have the bones to show for it. If you guys wanna.
I just kind of point at where I'm still a little damaged because I didn't heal all the way and my clothes are a little tattered from it. I'm just like, yeah, it doesn't feel good. I'll tell you that much.
Make perception checks, everybody.
I'm just throwing my dice. Perception.
13.
21.
16.
19.
Milo, Basil, you don't hear anything. Milo, you hear some whispering within the 16 standing before you. Hal and Raina, you hear somebody whisper, see, I told you these guys were badass. This is definitely legit.
I just split my hair like.
Well,
Keep composure.
Well,
The,
okay. Yep.
yeah, the captain looks for direction. He says, "Sir, do you wish us to spar one another, or
Oh,
spar with you, or what is the drill
give
here?"
me your name. You're the commanding officer. What's your name?
Luther, sir.
Luther.
Luther Drakenheart.
Sweet name.
That's pretty badass.
I immigrated from the Kingdom of Aliv decades
Oh.
ago. I serve your humble town now, sir. He bows.
Well, we're glad to have you. Some of us aren't from this land as well, but we have come to make it our home. So, I'd like you to go to any of the four of us that you would kind of like to train with, and then we'll start running you through some drills. Kind of even it out. So, but I'm just if you guys want to train with strength, I'm definitely your guy. Milo, archery, bowmanship, being a ranger. Howard over there, he's very dexterous with the sword, with the blade. He's sneaky. He'll get you. So that's more your style. And then we've got a mage. She'll kind of try to teach you how to deal with magic, but it's really difficult. Let me tell you, it's really fucking hard. It's kind of some of us got it and some of us don't. Type shit. But she'll help you kind of go through magic and learn about it, but also see what you're going to be going up against. All right. Split off.
Oh, the captain begins rummaging through these 16. He seems to know them all a little bit, as he should.
I hope so.
And as he starts pointing and discussing some things, and some voices pick up, and it begins being difficult to hear. The captain himself and 4 others, so 5 in all, train with you specifically, Basil. They want to learn. They want to learn from you. All 6 of the ranger types want to learn from Milo, as he's the head ranger.
Sure.
4 of them would like to learn more of magical defense and magical offense.
Let's
should
go.
it ever arise.
Oh, defense against the dark arts.
You did spark 4 of these militia to be like, what if a mage comes in here and tries ransacking the group when we're out? We should probably learn how to deal with it, And 4 people want to learn from Raina.
He's at 5, 6, and 4.
So 7 wish to train with Howard in finesse weapons, short swords, rapiers, everything like that. Finesse weapons. You have a mixed hodgepodge to train, with Milo being the one with the most. 7. So Milo and Howard have the most bodies overall, with the ranging and with the finesse weapons. but you see, Basil, just based on your insight, ones with the most experience, the ones that aren't wearing their belts backwards, they're learning from you. The best of the crop want to learn from you is what it looks like. And then you have a lot of different hybrids to just brand new people that banned out elsewhere. I didn't know how this was all going to play out. I wanted to let you kind of do this, so I think there's going to be some roles to see how the training goes, and like your idea, and based on your idea of how you're going to train them is going to encompass whether this is a roll with advantage, a roll with disadvantage, or a flat roll with any type of bonus, as well as what kind of roll it will be. I'll let you guys think about that for a second. I'm going to take a bathroom break really quick, and then we're going to pick right up and what you're going to do and what the rolls are and what the benefit of each or penalty is from what happens. Can't imagine it's going to be too disastrous, but you never know. Natural one in Arcana, you burn the whole... Reyna burns the whole place down, or Basil throws someone down the well by accident, or something.
I love it.
I highly doubt that's going to happen.
I break his back like I'm Bane. Get a new captain. Step 1, don't try to train with me.
Yeah, step 1, don't trust this guy.
Reyna, alright, defend yourself as best you can. I cast Fireball.
Yeah.
Who won? You can't block magic.
Oh,
don't try to kill him, please. Don't try to kill him. I swear I won't.
Have no
Did you
faith
die?
in me.
I have plenty of faith.
You forgot about me.
I didn't know you wanted to be involved.
She just didn't want to help set up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my spoiled background coming through right
Yep.
there.
So do we want to train them and then have them fight against each other, or how should we do this? I mean, I have to teach the basics to the fucking
Right. I
belt
feel like
wearers. I don't even know how they do that.
We could kind of divide them into teams, like some of mine. Like we take each from a group, and then we have them do melee. Have them do a big melee.
Yeah, I think
Well,
with
maybe we just have them fight amongst themselves first.
I think with mine they wouldn't be fighting each other. I'd probably just have them shoot from like further and further and further away, just to harness their eye for it.
Well, my
Oh.
plan is to have the 4 I have, and I'm just gonna shoot magic missiles at them.
That's why I was
And-
hoping you were.
And they're gonna have to like dodge and stuff, and then if they get good at that, I'm gonna be invisible and just have my like little whip or whatever, and just kind of like lightly tap them, like
Dead.
so they can
Dead.
they can use their senses.
Mmm.
Does a magic missile hit instantly, or am I tripping?
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Well, I guess you could flavor to hit the ground.
Yeah,
You're aiming for
I'm
the
not-
ground.
I'm not trying to actually hit them, just like
Yeah.
get close enough where they have to like
It's like when like a bullet passes by your head and like, oh shit, I would have been dead, you know.
Yeah.
That stuff.
Call that a Donald Trump moment.
Crazy. I was with my brother when that happened, and I thought he was like my older brother, and I thought he was making a joke, and I'm like,
Yeah.
that's not very funny. That's not funny at all. This isn't making me laugh. Why would he say this? And then he was like, no, it's real. I'm like, oh shit.
They actually made a visualization of how close it was or whatever. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I saw
How-
that.
how
Like, if he
fucking
had
close
turned
it
his
was.
head, he would have been dead. Probably.
My question is, why wasn't the shooter aiming for the middle of his fucking head? Why are you shooting at the head? Well, not saying I'm not. I'm just in theory, like as a shooter, why would you shoot to the left of someone's head? I don't know.
The FBI is gonna come for you, dude.
No. I'm gonna get some water though for this
Okay.
training montage.
Yeah, we're gonna be sweating.
I'm not.
I like this very upbeat music.
Yeah.
Oh, is everyone leaving? Hello to anyone watching. I know at least 1 or 2 of you were there. I'll just sit here by myself and oh, that was weird. I just heard myself through someone's microphone.
You hear me or no?
Oh, yes, I do hear it. It was you who talked. Okay.
It was me.
I thought I was hearing myself through someone's, like, speakers or something. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty capable of that. This episode of Tabletop Tyranny brought to you by High Noon Vodka Seltzer.
Is it really? Did they?
No, can you imagine? No, that's just what That's just what I'm drinking right now.
Oh, dude, I was gonna say if they actually did for this game, like holy. Fuck,
No.
I was gonna say I didn't think we were getting anywhere.
No,
That
not even
that would be
remotely close to
wild.
that.
Yeah, I know that. I'm a little stoned, and I'm like, wait a minute, he actually snagged something off.
Wait a minute.
This does not compute. That's a really good name.
Right?
I was like, dude. I missed the Memorial Day card saying we got such sponsors. Holy shit.
That's where I was for the last 2 weeks. I was picking up sponsors, just touring the country.
I was gonna say, dude, you gotta let me know if that happens. I will make sure it's
Can you
there's
imagine?
no shenanigans whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be no BS whatsoever. I will be on my top game if that ever happened. I'm liking this session a lot. The training turn to town. It's fun.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun for Milo to, who's, been kind of a recluse his whole life, to actually be in charge of training people. Apparently, High Noon was a sponsor at Iowa last weekend, the Iowa race for IndyCar. I got a couple fellow IndyCar fans watching us right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for tuning in.
Check out this amazing shirt I picked up at one of the places we stayed. I'm a Midwest mermaid. The bra is made up of the state of Ohio.
It's actually awesome.
Yeah, isn't that fantastic?
That's awesome. Go to Ohio like every year usually for Origins.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I was the Midwest champion of diplomacy once in 2014. I was
Nice.
so happy.
Alright, we all back?
It looks like it.
I didn't
This
actually...
music come out to play is probably gonna be annoying.
I didn't go into away mode, so people have just been watching us banter, so... Behind the scenes.
Some sword music. some
Oh,
sword
perfect.
fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, that is perfect.
Then
It might get annoying after a while because this is all it is.
Hey man, listening to this is appropriate for while this scene is happening. I feel, well, it's not too loud and drowns out people.
Yeah, you have to turn it down on your own end.
a little bit,
Mine's like
yeah.
6%.
Let's do some training.
Yeah.
You going
Yeah, I didn't want to control this scene really. Like, this is your first interaction with important mass NPCs in your, in your hamlet. So, however you want to go about the training is up to you. I don't really want to thwart it unless it starts getting outrageous.
Yep.
But I don't think it is.
You want to go first,
So
Basil?
here, yeah. Well, we'll start with whoever. If Basil wants to start, we can start with Basil, or I can roll a d4 and we will start with that. It's really up to you guys.
But I guess I can go first.
Yeah.
It's all happening simultaneously, anyway.
Yeah,
Somebody
yeah.
wants to do rollies.
Oh, we can roll it. Yeah, let's roll these. Let's roll these.
All
Let's
right.
roll these.
Uh,
And then, well, we're gonna roll, I think, and whoever gets the highest.
When I get the highest, all right, that's fine. All right. Yeah, I was gonna just roll a d4 and then base it on your window panels, but that's fair.
I got a 12.
At 11.
10.
Oof. Oh. You're muted.
What'd you get, Star?
Only she's at 14.
14.
Does
Wow.
that mean you go first, or does that mean you
14,
go last?
12, 11, 10. That means she goes
I mean-
first.
I mean, it depends on what you want to do. It can go
Yeah,
high
I
or
guess.
low.
Oh, that's true.
Or
Yeah, I
you
guess
can
it's
for-
a dealer's choice.
Choose where it starts.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be cool.
Force Milo to go first.
I'll go. We'll go lowest roll to highest. Save
Alright.
the
So that would be Milo, Basil, Hal, Rena.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Cool. Oh yeah.
So Milo, he'll just kind of line everybody up, targets behind them facing me, and I'll hop up onto Nyx's back, and I'll have Nyx kind of walk back and forth down the line while I'm standing on her back. And I'll just be like, "Hi, I'm Milo, hunter, just like all of you. I don't want to pretend that I'm better than any of you. You might be better than me. That's kind of what we're here to find out. So I suppose we just does everybody have a bow? Does everybody have a bow, Tom?
Thomas?
Sorry, I'm muted. Oh my god. Every
Oh.
single one of them brought their own long or short bow.
Okay.
I apologize. My mic
Okay.
is muted.
So yeah, I'll be like, does everyone have a bow? And they all
They all
yeah.
raised their own bow.
Like that's a great start. Otherwise, we'd probably start with a little bit of crafting. I could show you how to do that, but clearly we don't need to. So I want to make sure first that you know how to properly hold a bow. I'm sure you've probably all killed things, and that could be easier or harder based on how you hold it. So everybody raise your bows and
Some
just. What's that?
There's some shrugging and nodding in agreement. Like they get what you're saying.
Yeah. So everybody just show me your stance when you go to kill a rabbit, a deer, whatever you're hunting.
Alright, let me make some rolls here. Let's see the quality of stance of these individuals. Two of them seem to be fairly average in their stance. You would expect this of country peasantry for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them need some definite work with their stance. With how they're standing, there's a little bit of rigidness. One of them, possible adept to expert bowman stance. Another one, you think this is the first time he's probably held a bow.
Okay.
Rolled a natural one on his ass side. Is probably a first-time bow user. Wants to get into hunting. Figures now is the best time to learn, based on your passive insight of like 18.
So to the one who's basically already got it, I'll just say that looks great. And then for the other ones, I'll kind of come behind them while they're like holding their bow up, and I'll take an arrow out of my quiver, and I'll just kind of tap their elbow up to where it needs to be, and just kind of just point them in the right direction of the proper the way to to hold an arrow in the bow, and just say
For sure.
straight arm and all that kind of stuff. 1 foot planted, 1 foot forward, and then once I have them all in position, I'll give them or just ask them to knock an arrow, just to make sure that
All of them can do that.
yeah.
Everybody here can knock the arrow.
Okay.
That's not a problem.
And then I'll just say, I've made some targets for you, and there's probably only 2 targets, so I'll just split 3 and 3, and just say take turns, show me what you can do. Now that I've corrected their stance a little bit. Ching, ching, ching.
Yeah. At least your archer people are getting familiar with the sounds of combat.
Yeah.
There should be Bo's noises intermixed between them. It's just so hard to hear.
Just every once in a while, thunk.
To your surprise, all 6 of these individuals, draw back and loose their arrows, and right after another, thunk, 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 6 of them, all of them hit the target.
Nice.
Not all of them get a kill shot. None of them get a bullseye, including the dwarf that has the best postured archer was a dwarf actually, and he didn't get the best shot. One of the other ones did, but nobody got a bullseye. But all of them hit the target, including Mr. First Timer.
Yeah.
And you think it was probably because of your guidance in showing them things for sure.
And I just kind of say, like, a little bit lower, like more under my breath, but so they can all hear. I just say, now I could have had you shoot an arrow first before correcting you, but I wanted to make sure that you all started off feeling good about this, and I'm sure you feel good, especially you. What's your name? The one who hasn't basically hasn't shot a bow before. What's his name?
His name is Eric.
Eric. How do you feel? First time shooting a bow.
Bit nervous. Surprised I hit the target.
I mean,
he's about 20 years old. It looks like he's probably been working in one of the fields probably his whole life. He's got a little bit of a muscle to him, but he's probably more of a strength character than a dexterity character. But he did hit the target.
Yeah.
He did hit the target. And you saw the way he was doing it. The roll was with disadvantage, and he still hit the target.
Nice.
Because you gave him a little bit of a bonus to it, basically. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe a good old D4 to the roll, something like that. Your words helped.
I just say to him, I'm like, honestly, it doesn't take much as long as you can draw the bow back, and you're standing right. You can hit your target. And so I just kind of go through, like, just telling them, like, obviously some of you are experienced at using a bow for hunting, but sometimes, you might need to use it to fight. You might need to use it to defend yourself. And obviously that's not great for up close battle, but if you're in a position where you know what's coming, and you have your bow with you, and I just give them some pointers on, like, how to use their bow defensively and all that kind of stuff. And yeah,
Definitely gain an inspiration. This was we'll see how the rest of the group fares. This was a successful training
awesome
exhibition for sure. You've taught the worst of them how to hit the target, and as they begin taking more shots with your guidance, it doesn't worsen. It wasn't a fluke. It looks like I rolled good. I rolled
Awesome.
good for them. Maybe that's just how the dice rolls, but your guidance couldn't have hurt. Absolutely. And you definitely gain an inspiration. Where are we going next?
It's my turn. Alright. I have my guys. These are my boys. We're arrayed in front of me. I'll just say, alright, you all seem the most far along. Perhaps you have some combat experience, or you have been trained before. I'll not go over things of stance and such like that. If you wish to learn things like that, I'll direct you to my compatriot over there, the Dex guy. He's more about stuff like that. But in this village, we're going to use shields. It's with how few of us there are. It's more important that we live. And for the ranger general over there, he's training the archers. Buying them time will also save us. So if you don't have a shield, go get a shield. We're going to be practicing with stuff like that. So if they don't have a shield, we get them.
Yeah, The Luther definitely immediately knows what he's doing. He goes and gets a shield. The other four fall in as well and begin arming themselves.
All right. Now, time to fuck each other up. We're gonna see how long you guys can stay alive, and then afterwards, so while you're fucking each other up, try to visualize something that matters to you. It'll keep you going longer than if you just start fighting. When you're fighting for this town or for this village, you're fighting for a new home, your family, your friends, a future. If you are fighting for something that means something to you, you'll go on longer and you'll live longer. So try to envision that. And then I'll tell them. I'll just start kind of like educate them on how to fight with a shield, and then I'll just be saying things like protecting your allies is important. They're not always going to be as strong as us, but they can help in other ways. Don't let their potential be stuffed out before it's come to fruition.
Make a persuasion check or a performance check for the oratory. I will allow either of those rolls.
Okay. I got a 16.
Your words make sense to these more seasoned of militiamen. They're able to understand your words as a martial wisdom almost, in reflecting on what is important and what they're fighting for. And you see this as they're squaring off. However, there's an odd number. Two of the lesser seasoned of the betters pair off, leaving Luther. They have no one to spar with.
Luther will fuck me.
He looks to you, and you both have the same idea. And he stands to his side with the shield out, draws his long sword, and he waits for your word.
I'm gonna don my splint mail real quick.
Oh,
Real quick.
You're gonna...
It's like 10 minutes.
We're gonna act like that doesn't take so long. But and then I'm gonna say, all right, come at me. Take the first blow. It won't always be like this. I'll let him try to.
He approaches and he takes a swing.
Natural 20.
I swear on my grandmother's soul, I rolled a natural 20.
Oh shit!
I swear, I rolled my good D20 and Luther rolled a
That's fantastic.
I mean, they always roll high against me.
Yep.
So
kind of have to.
True. What's his hit? What's his total?
What's his total? 25.
Ooh, he's actually got some in him.
Pretty good.
He hits you for
40 points.
it's 11 points. 11 points of blunt because it's not a sharpened sword. So he brings it down around where your shield is, where like you go to high guard, and he twists his wrist, and the blade just slams into like where your neck and armor meet, and he hits you real hard, and then he backs up for the defense. He does not have a second attack.
Well done. My turn. And
You
then,
draw a curse breaker.
I draw a curse breaker. Blows.
May-
Yeah.
even if you're not trying to do it, make an intimidation check, because he's probably never had a magical weapon drawn by like the likes of Basil. It might actually be intimidating to
I
him.
got 15.
He stands his ground. He's brave, but he definitely like is in a little bit of awe, but it's not to the point where it's affecting the battle.
Good. There's going to be. I'll just kind of like. I'll speak into his head. There are going to be worse things than this that you face. Just in telepathically.
He's surprised to hear you in his brain.
I was rent free. Then I'm going to step forward and take 2 strikes at him. Uh, 23 and then 21.
You hit him both times.
Non-lethal. By the
Oh
way.
yeah, it's all non-lethal. Yeah, it's all. Even the bludgeoning that you took was not going to.
Yeah. I just in case I hurt him. I'm not trying to kill him or make him.
Right. If you go over his hit points, you're knocking him out. I quite understand.
Okay.
Now roll the full damage because you hit him both times and he doesn't resist any of this.
I do 29 points of damage.
Jeez. A little bit more than 11.
You hit him with the once and the twice, and yeah, he does in fact go down from that. He does.
Good show.
Did you say that to someone passed out? Good show.
He's not like completely unconscious.
Oh, okay.
He's definitely rolling around trying to get up. He's making saves to not be on his ass completely, but he's basically at like 1 hit point.
I'll help him up.
Yeah, he's like, oh, haven't had my ass kicked like that since I came to this land. Holy shit.
You took that well. You also hit me, which was impressive. You've actually got something behind you. You're worthy to be a part of the guard.
Not my first time sparring a knight. No offense, good sir.
Well, it won't be your last. Next time I come back, we'll do it again.
Good show. He's like stretching and like trying to, rotate his arm, and like he fell on it, because you completely waylaid him, kind of.
Yeah.
The other. One of the other ones appears to have some, not nearly as potent as Luther's, but one of them has some potential. Is maybe like Luther's right hand or a lieutenant. If Luther is the captain of the watch, Jeffrey is in with Howard, going with finesse weapons. It seems, and he's the only other one that you really know.
Sure. Yeah, and the other people who are sparring, I'll just I won't. Luther won't be doing any more fighting today, but me and him will we'll look over the other 2 people or the other 4 people kind of sparring, and we'll just give them stuff. And like when someone's losing, I'm just gonna try to be like, you gotta keep your head in the game. You can't think about being like what happens if you lose. You've got to kind of remember what matters to you. Like you can't lose is what your mindset has to be.
You can gain an inspiration. This is a successful training session as well. Luther did manage to land a blow.
I know. He actually...
Huge.
He did not... I didn't even give him advantage on that roll. I rolled just a normal d20.
I know. Luther stepped up. Well,
Luther did step up.
He's pretty... He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Luther Drakenheart struck Basil in first blow.
His Dragonheart.
What a man. What?
What a man.
What a man.
We got
Yeah.
Hallward next.
I'm singing it too, Star.
The story goes down the drain. All right. Seeing the crowd in front of me and noticing their backwards belts and their wearing the armor incorrectly. So it looks like we have a decent sized turnout to this training regiment. But first, we're going to do check-ins real quick. I noticed that most of you seem unsure about how to put on armor. So that means we have to start from step 1 before we can actually touch a sword. So today we will not be touching any weapons at all. This will be over the basics, footwork, and then overall y'all just need to get in better shape. So I'll go around and I will start individually fixing people's gear, making sure they have it on correctly, instructing them why it's on correctly, why this is the way you wear it, using my military history and just that knowledge.
Yeah.
And then,
For sure, makes sense.
um,
are you done? Or
No,
are you
no,
talking more?
yeah, no, I was looking for something. And by the time I get, no, you're good. That's perfectly fine. By the time I get done doing the rounds, making sure everyone's equipment's in order, the way it's supposed to be worn. Howard, I'll dress him again. Now, you have to be realistic when you're in battle. You guys would probably die right away. I'm just gonna give it to you straight. I'm not gonna lie like my other companions may or may not. You guys are not fit for battle. That's why you are here. If you're going to act like you know what you're doing, at least be able to wear it correctly and put off the illusion. Illusion is your primary. It's your pocket sand. It's your up the sleeve ace. I always say that the best way to defeat an opponent is for them to underestimate you before a battle. Peasants are underestimated in this village, but obviously peasants get shit done. Everyone knows that. Here and all throughout Yafil. But needless to say, you guys are you are not the greatest, not the worst. Definitely can be improved upon. And if you think my words are too crude or harsh, you can you might as well just drop out and not participate in the training. You could probably go over there and train with Basil or Milo or Reyna. They seem like the type that have time to train people that don't know what they're doing. But I am gonna run a tight-knit ship here. So get your shit in order. Make sure your shit's in order. Yeah. I'll just look to see everyone's attitudes.
Yeah. Sometimes dropping the hard truth helps, and is the only carriage worth riding on at the time. So I'm gonna give you some options, but first, I'm giving you an inspiration if you don't have one, because seeing people that are supposed to be defending the town not wearing their armor right, belts on back, you made the right call, in my opinion. Maybe military leaders would disagree with me, but those are people not meant to be swinging weapons around because they don't even get step 1. I think that is a very logical and mature way for a veteran fighter to handle that situation. So I'm giving you an inspiration just because of that. I agree with it as a DM and as a tactician. Now, the role to see how well this delivered, because some might take that as rude. You might make some of the less willed, less tough individuals cry from those words and such hurt self-esteem. So let's see how good or bad this is. I'm allowing either an intimidation because of hard truth, like this life is hard and y'all ain't even wearing your armor right. You can make a straight up intimidation roll. You can go about it with kind of the salty, sweet truth of it is what it is. Make it persuasion. It will also allow a history check, teaching them how armor has been worn and how it has not been worn and how it has failed, knowing your the more unlikely one, given hard truth delivery. But
I think realistically, it's more so an intimidation, just because you gotta. I mean, you gotta be able to face death, right? I don't want to persuade them.
I-
Like, stay.
I
I want them
felt
to be
like that was
intimidated to fucking
intimidating.
stay around.
I personally felt it was intimidating.
I
would
will
be
use an
intimidated by
inspiration.
that if I was a peasant standing against that, being told that, I would feel a little bit intimidated. So go right ahead.
Yeah, I am gonna cash that inspiration in too. Just
Okay. Absolutely.
get a +7 to this,
Nice.
so a 26.
Hell yeah.
I'm giving you the inspiration back. So
Oh.
passionate and hard hitting was that truth. I'm just gonna give you the inspiration back. That was a fair. A past scene, a past training scene. Just the hard truth. Not a sword was swung, not a weapon was unsheathed. And the cold hard facts remain. They are not ready for combat. Maybe another day. Let's get you fucking ready. Beautiful. Well done. Last but not least, Reyna and the Mage Brigade.
Ooh. Good anime title. Reyna and the Mage Brigade.
You're muted.
So, I assume what Raina would do before they even got over there, she'd be sitting down, just like lazily have her like legs crossed, and she's just like waiting, and they come over there, and she's like, okay, show me your stances, do something, show me what you got.
All right, yeah.
And since there's only 4 of them, I'll be like, just pair off and fight each other so I can see what y'all even have. So I would watch them.
One
for
of
a
them
couple-
doesn't appear to know what they're doing. It is a dwarf, and he's got a hand axe, and he's got a fairly small shield. Don't think he's very used to using them as like martial weapons. Maybe he's a woodcrafter, or maybe this was his father's shield and he's never used it before, but now he feels the need to fight because of the times. One of them doesn't appear to know very much. 2 of them appear to know how to fight. Like, you think that they might have even seen combat at some point and had to raise weapons in defense of the town. One of them appears to be probably more of a ranger type. It looks like they have a bow and a spear, and that's how they fight. They do not have the bow drawn at the moment. Yeah, kind of like a wild card, almost.
Okay, I would go over to I would be like, alright, stop. And I would go up to the little dwarf dude, and since I have some training in how to handle weapons, let me see. I am not proficient with a hand axe, but I'm gonna try to help him the best of my abilities and be like, maybe hold it like this and a little bit of this and... Sorry, I got distracted.
And a little bit of that.
And,
You can make a intelligence plus your proficiency to like
Oh, sorry.
see how well that's received. Plus, you can continue talking if you want. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're good. I was just rambling. So that's 18. And whatever my proficiency is. Nope, just 18. Yeah. I didn't roll very well. 18.
You definitely help him so that he's at least applying his defense in a way that makes sense. You feel like just by him standing the way you're showing him standing, he's at least getting a shield bonus to his AC now, whereas he was totally exposed before and like not standing correctly at all. So you definitely do that. And the other Do you want them to spar with each other?
Yeah, for a little bit longer, and then after I've seen some improvement, I'm like, all right, now the fun part. I'm gonna have you guys separate into 2 groups, because there's only 4 of you. And we're gonna start with one group, and I'm gonna use some magic. I'm gonna try not to hurt you. But try the best you can. Sometimes mages can be unpredictable with what kind of magic they have. Also, they have really cool things they can do. I'm only gonna do some basic things. So, let me have my first 2. And I think I would separate them, one of the good ones
On
with
each
the little
team?
dwarf dude, yeah. And then,
Okay. That is how they were randomly sorted anyways, actually,
Cool.
so that works out perfectly.
You keep calling the dwarf little.
Okay.
I noticed that the first time, and I'm like, he's not little, he's just a dwarf. And then-
Anyways. Alright.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
got a
draw...
dwarf, 2 humans, and an elf. Elf had the bow.
I'm gonna
Oh.
draw a line in the dirt about... Oh. What is a good distance from me? 100... Is that too far?
Yeah, it's
Hold
way
on.
too far.
Okay. What about like 60? 50?
So you're standing 50 feet away from one another?
From me. I want the 2 to stand away from me, and their goal is to get to me while I'm shooting stuff at them.
And try to attack you?
Yes.
Okay. 2 on 1, because you're a more seasoned and magical opponent, so you'll fight a handicap fight. I gotcha. That works. Now for your instructions and like your guidance, you can make either a I'll allow persuasion check, a performance check, which isn't probably the best, or you actually probably an Arcana check, because you described different spells. You said like different things about spells, things like that, so that can work too.
Well, they're all the same, so...
Fair.
Oh. Okay, I lost the dice. Ooh. 21.
Okay. None of these individuals fell deaf to your advice. None of them will be getting disadvantage for being a little new against a seasoned, adventurer, or a more seasoned adventurer, I should say. So that's definitely fair. I'll give you the advantage. I'll give you inspiration if one of them does actually manage to fucking hit you, because that means the training worked and your lesson definitely succeeded. If one of these guys hits you, I'll give you an inspiration every time one of them hits you. All right, so
And I'm just gonna be shooting magic missiles at them, so...
oh man.
Yeah.
All right, so
I'm not gonna try to hit them too hard, but I'm gonna make it difficult.
all right, we're gonna roll initiative then. So yeah, first up is the dwarf and one of the human swordsmen.
14.
You go before both of these individuals.
Oh, wow, okay. I guess I'll shoot all 3 magic missiles at them, and like... I'm gonna get really close to them, but try not to hit them. If they knock into it, that's on them. Do I need to roll damage?
How how many? Yeah, how many missiles are targeting them?
Just 3.
Okay. Yeah, just roll damage. They don't have a way to stop it.
They're not dodging it? Is there a way for them to do that?
Against magic missile?
Yeah, like if I'm like trying to not exactly hit them.
Oh, you wanted to miss them?
Yeah, just like close enough where they have to kind of like dodge and.
Yeah,
like...
you can. No, you can do that, and then they don't have to. Then they don't have to hit.
Okay.
If it's like a warning shot, that's fine. You do have to expend the spell slot, though.
Yeah,
that is the one thing.
Yeah.
The human double moves to get adjacent to you and cannot attack. Dwarf staggers forward and he throws his hand axe at you.
Oh, wow.
Now he dwarves have a 30-foot movement or a 20-foot movement.
I think it's 30 now, but I think it used to be 25.
It used to be all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
I think it is. Okay.
I think
it's
Monsters of the Multiverse changed everyone's movement. It could be 25 though. So, I mean, I gotta look it up.
I'm gonna look it up really quick. It's escaping my mind. I usually know these things. Oh, it's 25. But my movement is not reduced while in heavy armor. That's what it was. Okay. So, I do have disadvantage on this because I know a hand axe is 20-foot thrown, I believe. Alright, I do have disadvantage on this. Oh my god. I rolled really good though. This crit doesn't count, sadly, because it's disadvantage. I got a 19 to AC with disadvantage.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll take it. It's fine.
Seven points of slashing damage as the hand axe just grazes your arm, cuts through the cloth. Doesn't cut your arm off, but it's definitely.
Oh shit!
It doesn't even like stick in. It just grazes,
cuts my clothes?
cuts through. Yeah, it does cut the clothes. Yep.
Ooh.
Fireball.
Ooh.
Yep. Time for 3rd level spells. And you gain an inspiration.
Cool. Alright, they've both.
I got really on that roll. That's fucking dumb.
They've both gone, right?
Yeah, they both gone. We're back up to you.
I'm gonna go invisible.
Oh.
She's a phantom.
And then I'll kind of move away to see if they can find me. Because that's all I can do.
You can make you can make a stealth check, I guess.
With advantage?
Yeah.
18.
More seasoned one, the human. I think he notices based on your footsteps where you are, but you're still invisible. You still have like that cloak of magical protection. Any attack he makes at you is going to be a disadvantage, but you do think he knows where you are. He has keen ears and his senses aren't shit. How far away did you go?
Like maybe 20 feet.
Okay. His turn, and he shouts to the dwarf. He's like, look at the blood trail. She's over here, and he goes right over to where you're standing, and he swings with disadvantage. Got a 16.
Oof.
Miss.
I'm rolling so good.
Ooh.
Even with disadvantage, that's a pretty good roll. It misses though. Yep. So he whiffs on the attack. He's like, I know she's here. She's somewhere. And he's trying to figure out where exactly you are because of the cloaking system. The cloaking spell. It's really got you hammered in. And then the dwarf goes. He's gonna double move so that he's closer to where you guys are. He's not quite to you yet, and he draws another hand axe off of his belt. It looks like he has 3 on his belt, so this is number 2. He drew the first one, threw it, and he doesn't retrieve it, and then it goes back to you. You are adjacent to the swordsman.
So just for clarity, if I use thunderclap, how bad would that damage stuff? Because I don't want to mess up a whole lot. I know it's loud.
You could rupture eardrums and cause irreparable damage with the spell. Thunder damage is not bludgeoning damage. You're not saying
just the
that
cantrip too.
What thunder wave is a cantrip. Thunder. Oh, thunderclap. Let me see.
Yeah, that's the
5 foot.
Oh,
range.
okay. My bad.
You could cause irreparable damage.
Well, I thought it was
Thunder
thunderclap.
Wave.
I thought it was thunder wave. I thought you meant thunder wave, and I'm like, there's no way that's going to be non-lethal. You were going to cause irreparable damage to the ears if they drop to death. Like,
they're phantom.
It says it's a 5 foot range. You
yeah.
can hear it from 100 feet,
Okay. That's not
but
bad.
they have to succeed on a.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna kill anyone with that. It's like
Okay.
a flat. It's like a similar to a flashbang, but like not exactly the same.
Okay.
You're not gonna necessarily kill him with it.
A strange touch.
Then that's what I'm gonna do.
On saving throw then.
Yeah.
This guy got a 19.
Ooh.
He's gonna save.
Boo.
Why
Okay.
not?
Well, then
Rolling
all I
good
can
against
do.
Reina. Jesus.
That's all I can do. Well, I guess I
Sorry.
can move away some more.
Your invisibility drops.
Does it?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
cast a spell.
Oh.
It's not greater
man.
invisibility.
Seems the master has become the student.
You underestimate my power.
As you learn something.
Oh, okay. Okay, whatever.
Me too.
Ari, play it off. Play it off. Make it seem like you did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or do what I did, and then just cast fireball on them.
Well, I can't do anything anymore. So,
Yeah.
I'll bonus action my blade song.
Oh, shit.
Fair.
Howard's like, what the fuck is going on over there?
Yeah, we just hear a boom, like 100 feet away. Keep focusing. That's the sound of battle.
Yeah, the human's not used to this happening. He's like, what's happening? He looks at the dwarf, and the dwarf's like, I've not heard of such witchery. And he steps forward, and he looks at you. He goes, do you yield? And he gets ready to swing. And he, do you yield the fight yet?
No.
He swings.
Nope.
I rolled a 10.
Miss.
Okay, the human, having ready to see what the dwarf did, then takes his action and will swing on you. No advantage, though. Or no disadvantage, because you're visible now. I got a 17.
Miss.
Yeah, your blade sounds really good. Yeah, so your AC is just much better now after activating your sonic arcane power that shields you from attacks. And then it goes back to you. These guys could not land this rounds of attacks.
I'm gonna start making my hands really, really hot and flamey for burning hands.
Oh shit!
And I'm gonna be like, "Do you yield?"
True.
I will allow either an intimidation check with advantage or an arcane check. Arcana check.
I'm gonna do Arcana because I am not
Alright.
very intimidating.
Very strange.
Ooh, that was pretty good though. That was not good. Okay. 21.
21?
They do. They recognize what burning hands is, and they see what's about to happen, and they realize they failed to drop the mage in time before such devastating effects were about to happen.
I can't believe they asked if you yield.
I know.
What? I was thinking, what people that think they could just kill you like that, just force you to yield.
All right, my next.
This was
two-
the first time the dwarf was swinging weapons at a noble elf woman. He felt
Right.
very out of place doing it.
Yeah, fair. I get it, but
He didn't want to do it. He's like, please yield.
brave.
All right.
Uh,
I'm like, all right, my next two.
Fine.
And I'm gonna have my hand still burning, and then I'm gonna throw it at them.
God.
It's only level whatever, right?
Wait, what happened?
Oh, it's
She
second
said
level.
her next two, and then as they step forward, she's going to
I'm gonna throw my burning hands.
Immediately? Oh my god.
Yep,
It's livable.
they'll be fine if they succeed on their save.
That's what I'm. Yeah. If they succeed, they'll be fine.
Teach them not to fight a magic user.
Yeah. I was saying in my speech, it's kind of bullshit.
Well, they need to be able. They need to know what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
I
So
doubt
it
the
is
mage
it is the elf with the bow and spear and the human.
Mhm. I think I'm closer to them because I have to have a 15-foot range. So
Human is the human is in just their standard padded armor.
All right. Well, they have to make a dex save.
Oh, are you rolling initiatives first?
Oh, I just kind of threw it at them and didn't really.
Oh,
roll
you're
them.
doing this as the oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you want to catch them off guard doing it, all right. Oh man, it's gonna be bad.
Hey, this kind of goes with what Hal's doing. It got me a little.
Yeah.
dexter.
It's not the same.
Yeah, me making sure their equipment's on is about the same
Yeah.
as burning hands. It's pretty close. You're right.
I mean, after. You
I know what you're
get
talking
done with
about.
that,
I like how you're gonna walk away like permanently scarring them.
Real battle scars.
they'll be ready for battle. What do you mean?
They'll be burnt. They're feeling their nerves and nerve receptors will be burnt off.
Oh,
I got a 15
Oh.
for the human,
fail.
and
Oh.
and I got a. Does a 16 do it?
A 16 saves.
Oh,
that's
the elf.
good. Yeah, the elf. The
Only
elf
half
managed.
damage.
But
Oh,
the
I rolled. Oh.
I mean, 18 total.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's 14 for the one that fell.
Oh
I
my.
rolled a
Oh, wait.
6
Oh,
and a
okay.
5.
thought you
And
saying
then
it was
three.
14 for the one that saved. I was just like, holy shit, 28 damage.
No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no.
And
no,
then
no, no,
7
no.
for the one that saved.
Yeah, and then 7 for the other one.
The
Ma-
strange time.
Okay.
Milo's just over there, like.
Okay.
You got it, guys.
Yeah.
So, as they're standing, waiting your instruction, you just decide you're like, I'm unloading burning hands immediately. Like you're like, prepare yourself, and then it just happens.
For devastation.
Flames wash over these two as the elf rolls mostly out of the way, still stays in their area with just some burns, and the other one is not able to get out of the way. Your surprise, you hear arcane incantations come out of their mouth, and
Ooh.
they resist half of the damage as it washes over them as they
Wow.
have casted
Ooh,
resist
yay.
elements. And then you all roll initiative, because that was
I rolled it, and I rolled a natural 1. 4, 5.
Oh.
oh,
Is this his assassination attempt? He's actually like a normal. He's actually like a really powerful mage that's gonna kill you now. It's coming for you.
I'm just gonna come back as a goblin that's really, really annoying.
What's your voice gonna be?
Swing
We'll find out.
low, sweet
I don't know.
show.
I have to find a really annoying voice first.
Yeah, Milo's just over there having everybody like back up a little further, and he's like glancing over, and he's like sees everybody fighting each other. He sees like
It's
fire
getting real
and
over in Raina's area. You see burning hands fly out of
I didn't want
Out
to
of
waste
Raina's
a
palms.
spell.
People are just doing push-ups on my side of the camp.
you notice one of them casts magic to resist the most harm of the spell.
Oh, yeah.
The elf takes a good chunk of damage. They look very burned. They say she means business. Try to hurt her. It's our best chance. And he draws his bow and aims for your face and lets go. He
Fair
assumes that you are strong enough to get out of the way. He's gonna try to kill you and hope that he hits you.
Natural 20.
I got a 13 total.
Damn.
Arrow whizzes by you.
I'll just
The
smile.
human. Yeah, the human steps out of the smoke and ash on the ground that's starting to fan out lightly, but not in a very terrible. This isn't a fireball, but it's still a little bad. Some of the ground is dry, and he steps up and takes a few steps forward, moving maybe 10 feet closer, and he unloads magic missile, casting the spell at you. Do you wish to counter spell or anything?
I don't have any level 3 spells.
Okay.
Because we fought earlier today.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna take it.
Casted it at 5th level.
I would be very scared.
3
Nice.
missiles
Okay.
collide with your body for 12 points of force damage. You gain an inspiration.
A very strange time machine.
Oh my goodness.
Raina's getting lit up like a machine gun up there. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay. Is it my
Uh,
turn?
The human looks at you and says, I didn't wish to reveal my true talents just yet, but you forced my hand, Lady Raina.
Wait.
And
Whoa.
make an insight check.
I'm scared now.
Is that an assassin? Was I on the money?
This is the Dumplehumper guy that was trying to marry her, isn't it? Is this what we're finding out?
Dirty 20.
Dump-
Yeah.
Dumplehumper?
Yeah.
Or
20.
Bella or some shit like that.
You believe not that this man meant to be as nefarious with his comment. He probably does not know you have assassins after you. I believe you and him share a similar story in that you are probably disguising yourself, hiding who you are, like you were running away, hiding yourself as a noble. You think this is some arcane being that had, or an arcane user that was not revealing themselves as an arcane user, and you just start dumping burning hands the fuck in his face, and he's like, shit, I gotta use my power or I might die. What the fuck's going on? You scared him. And now he's like, hi, I'm hiding here, and I didn't wish to do this. That's what you kind of vibes you kind of get from this man.
Did I almost kill you?
Yeah, you threw some burning ants at him. You didn't know how bad it was going to be. Then it's your turn.
Huh.
And now everybody's gathered around to watch this. This is fucking holy shit. Mages are dueling.
Are we gathered around?
Yeah, if you want to.
Fuck him up! Fuck him up right now! Woo! Don't kill him though! Fuck him up!
All my cool spells are gone. I don't have Fireball. Or Hypnotic.
Oh, I really hope you wouldn't have used Fireball if you had it.
Yeah!
You guys were wailing the whole town.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, I have.
This is why the nobility should be eaten. Case one. Fireballed the peasants in training.
I wouldn't actually, but. Let me see. I'm between enlarge, reduce.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, I'm debating if I should enlarge myself or reduce him. But it's a saving throw, so. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to reduce him.
He's a phantom.
Hopefully he fell. I wish I could use my inspiration to give him disadvantage.
Is that a con saving throw?
Yes, con.
Okay.
A con.
Well, which one were you reducing?
The mage.
The
Mage.
Yeah.
Mage does get reduced. I did not pass this.
Yes. So.
They're reduced to a small, and their weight is 1/8 of normal.
Now your height matches your ability. Small.
Okay, I just want to do that because it was funny. Okay, I'm done. Or I guess. Yeah, I'm done.
How this happens? They just shrink. Oh man, how does this?
I'm gonna be out of spells. Doing this. Hopefully, don't find anything.
You can impart that lesson on them. Try to make them run out of spell before you fuck them.
Ooh, good idea.
I could just fight the mage, because I can fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
The elf is gonna try to shoot you, seeing that you are concentrating on a spell. Oh, I got a natural 20. Holy shit!
There it is.
Silvery barbs.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. I knew it was coming. I was waiting. 14.
Nope.
This is the reroll. Yep. So, just at the last second, you managed to get some arcane syllables out, and it just causes the arrow to shift slightly away from your face. And the elf curses.
I told you.
He says, "Son of a bitch," in Elven.
I can speak elf.
He knows you're an elf. He still says it.
Oh,
I forgot I was an elf for a second.
I know Elvish too, and I'll just say in Elvish, it's bullshit. I know. I tried to tell you.
I'm having fun though.
Yeah, fucking with them.
Okay. Whose turn? It's the little bitty guy's turn.
Yeah.
I think his spells are still the same size.
Yeah, the spells are still the same size. Yeah. Here comes another magic missile.
But the target when it. Oh no, that's just for weapons. Just kidding. It's just funny.
They're super teeny tiny missiles.
Yeah, I like that.
Yay! I love it.
11 points of force damage.
Oh wow.
Ooh, he's a phantom.
He's fucking you up.
Yep. It's okay.
Yeah, the caster says to the elf, she's starting to waver. I can't do much else. Your insight tells you they're not a high level caster. Resisting that fire and then blowing 2 casts of magic missile at you is about the extent of their worth. They're not capable of lying past your insight.
Wow, they're level 1.
Is it my turn?
It is.
So they only have 3 first.
I'm gonna cast Burning Hands again, and I'm like, all right, do you yield?
Oh, they both.
And I'm like, wow, that was really good. Y'all did great.
I was about to be on standby.
Y'all did so good. I'm very impressed, actually. You can kind of see why mages are a little
Okay,
harder to come back when you don't have any magic with you, but luckily you did. And you see how that kind of helped out, right? Magic is important to always have within groups. Not a lot, but if you keep working on your magic and learning more spells, you can be as cool as me.
Are you leaving the
And,
little
like,
guy
you have
little?
to- Oh, I'll just like snap and he'll come back.
Oh no, leave him little.
God.
No, I'm
He's
gonna
like,
like,
It lasts for a minute.
You should pick him up and be like, you did so good.
no, I'd look at him and be like, oh, so sorry, and snap, and then he'd come back.
Wait,
The
so
first
he became a small, but he's probably still bigger than me, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. I like it.
just a little bit.
Yeah.
For the first time, all positive results and feedback are not taken. As you know, areas of the ground have been charred, people have burns. The full-on devastation of magic on the battlefield has been witnessed. To the peasants have now seen what magic on a battlefield can do, and for them, it's some of them find it a little bit scary. A few of the militia go, Sir Basil,
Yep.
what we do if someone like Lady Reyna comes into town, blasting away? What hope have we? What is your recommendation? Should arcane users besiege us?
Well, if they're of any competence like Reyna, then just letting them shoot you isn't going to work. If they're kind of more adept, you can let them run out of spells. But if they're like Reyna, your best bet is to try to knock them out before they can cast. That's you. Otherwise, they're going to fuck you up. We have a good thing. We have archers, so maybe they can do that work for us while the sort of infantry holds the line. But knocking them out early, if they're of any consequence, is best.
Would I be able to hear any of this, or am I too far away?
Oh yeah, you can hear all
Okay,
of this.
okay.
A lot of people have gathered around you. Like, your seminar took the most time,
Oops.
and yeah, well, I mean, you didn't kill anybody. It was just a little scary for the peasants to witness burning hands flying out of a caster, and
Yeah.
everybody else did well enough to where this was not a sinking ship. The fact that some of them took it a little horrifying, it's not enough to sink the ship. The morale is high, but the scary point is, what about magic? They're not strong in that
It's a good
department.
question.
I'm gonna pull my little friend that was using magic and be like, this guy right here, we want to make sure we put lots of faith into this one. Because
Wow.
if he can get as strong as any mage, he could be one of your lines of defenses against magic. And I know one doesn't seem like a lot, but it's better than nothing. And I really think putting time and effort into him will help.
And Milo will speak up and just say, and also keep in mind, magic, it's very visibly upsetting, I suppose is a good way to put it. The fire, the ice, the lightning, all of that stuff. But an arrow, a blade, it's just as strong if you're using it properly. You don't have to be as scared as you are right now. Because if you all learn how to use what you have, if you all harness your strengths, you're not going to be as scared of a mage as you feel like you are right now. Because you're all capable. We were once where you are now. It just takes determination and a will to learn. And if you have that, I mean, that's a strength. That's all you need.
Also,
People
traps.
Yeah, people respect you guys, and they're not as afraid as they once were. Luther steps up and says, "You hear what they say. Any arcane users show up, any spellcasters show up looking for trouble, they are the priority. Protect our caster. They don't wear much armor. Not all of them will have defensive magic like Lady Reyna. We will need to protect our village mage while she is not home." And they appear to get it. Your words do not fall on deaf ears. And despite some hard truths being told by Hellward, and some harsh arcane treatment from Reyna, despite these bitter treatments, the crowd gets it. The militia understand that it's not all fun and games. Even for a simple town militia, trouble can come looking anytime. They get it. So this is definitely it.
During his the commanders, after he's done speaking and they all have that realization, I think I'll step forward. You guys did pretty good for your first day. Now, I always know, I used to know that the best morale booster that one could give and one could receive is to watch people that are experienced combat and learn from what they do. Now, if anyone would like that, I would certainly throw my hat in to, fight one of my fellow friends here, just to show you what real combat may or may not look like. Now, obviously, we are experienced. We've been in the game for a while, but sometimes the best way to get better is to watch those that know what they're doing and kind of try to take from them and use that as a lesson.
Milo's just like, I thought you were gonna say the best morale booster was to, have some drinks after all of this, but I get it.
That was my thought. I thought I'll, maybe we should tend to our wounds first and come back in like an hour and do it. So make sure everyone's taken care of, so they can really enjoy it. Like in an hour.
How about they practice the rest of the day or whatever, and we come back tomorrow?
Ooh, and make a day of it.
Yeah. Also, Hal, if you don't mind, I'm hurting a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I will, say to you as a bonus action, I'll cast Healing Word at level 3, and I'll say, you did really hard work today, kid. Good job out there. That's the Healing Word.
Don't call me kid.
You're gonna get back 3d4.
Yep. Yeah.
You get 12 HP back.
Yay.
That property that's outside town, like just up the hill or whatever, do I remember, was it like an orchard? Like, did they do cider or what was it? It was cider? Okay.
Yeah.
I think Milo would just tell the archers like to keep doing what they're doing, and Milo would kind of go off to probably Hal and say, I would love for us to all fight each other. I think that would be amazing, but I think what would be great right now is if you and I went up the hill, got maybe a keg of cider, and brought it back, and then maybe tomorrow we could do the fighting each other, and we could all tend to our wounds tonight. How's that sound?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll put my armor on as you say that. Oh, yeah, that sounds fine. Isn't that cider orchard or whatever the hell they got going up there? Isn't that outside of the town's jurisdiction? Or
Right, I just meant go up there. I'll spend my own
they don't sell
gold.
it to us?
Yeah, I'll just
sure.
spend my own gold. I don't mind. I mean, as long as it's not like 600 gold a barrel.
You don't want to break out the whiskey flask that you have?
Well, I don't know. I don't. Would they? Do you think that would serve everybody? I don't remember how much it
We
produces.
made enough salt water, probably.
I think we'll keep that one for us and not reveal too many of our
Alright.
cards. And
Yeah, I'll go with you.
yeah. So Hal and I will go up the hill and see if they will sell us a keg of cider.
They absolutely will sell you keg of cider. Do you want? Are you looking for high quality cider, or are you just looking for
Absolutely
their
not.
standard? Their standard.
Just standard.
Well, we also have the alchemy drug too.
That's what Hal was talking about, yeah. And I wasn't sure how much it produced, but at the same time, I feel like that's something like we don't want to just kind of say, hey, everybody, we have this thing that creates liquid.
I also think we used it earlier, didn't we? For the
oil,
kegs?
right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't
That's
know
true.
if we use it again.
Yeah. We'll just get the standard cider.
3 gold a keg.
Let's do 2 kegs. And I will pay for both of those.
You have 2 kegs of the Summerhill cider.
Right. And I will strap one to Nick's. And if Hal, you don't mind carrying the other one.
Yep. I was literally hoping that we would just ride the barrel, like get on top of the barrels and roll them down.
Oh, that'd be fun too.
And we could probably jump between them and switch barrels midway. Yeah, I'll carry the barrel.
While they're away, I wanted to talk to the mage dude.
Mage dude.
Sure.
I would just kind of go up to him and be like, "Hi, I never got your name."
Altharius, Lady Reyna. I apologize
What?
for
Notharius?
Altharius. A-L-T-A.
I can't spell. Okay.
I apologize for magic missiles to the face, but I genuinely did fear for my life. I've not been attacked in that manner before. You are very frightening when an opponent.
Well, then I guess I was doing my job right, but
Indeed.
you did very well. I actually wanted to give you something. It might be helpful later down the road. I'm gonna, since I have 2 pearls for some reason, I'm gonna give him one of these pearls. And be like, here, you'll need this later. Just hang on to it and it'll be a very handy tool.
Oh, is it the spell slot?
It's the
One that
one,
revives.
no. Oh, I
gonna
forgot
say,
I
holy
had a
shit.
pearl of power.
It's
I could have got a spell back.
it's a pearl that helps you
It's for
identify.
different spells. Yeah, identify.
Yeah. You need it to cast identify.
But for some reason, I have 2, so I
Good.
will give him 1.
Maybe because you stole some from your house or something. You might have stole some.
Oh, I think I did get. No, I think. Actually, I don't know. You're probably right. And is it stealing if it's my house?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's your father's and it's not yours.
He won't know it's missing.
That's still stealing.
Anyways, I'm like, just when you can learn the spell, this will be very handy.
He thanks you. Perhaps not fully understanding how it's going to come in play. You get the feel that this is a very really new caster that does not understand fully the magnitudes of their capabilities. Possibly, perhaps they have been hiding in recluse or something. You're unsure, but he accepts the gift and says that he plans to stay here so long as the town remains as safe as he can hope. There are rumors everywhere.
Well, I hope you do. You would be very helpful. And just to let you know, ink and paper are gonna be your best friends. Make sure you spend a lot of time studying. But if you have any questions and I'm here, definitely come find me and I will try to help you to the best of my abilities.
I will, thank you. He's off. You can tell he was not expecting the training to go quite like this. But he's not so like crestfallen about it that you feel he's like completely demoralized or gonna leave. You have inspiration, right?
Yeah.
That's fair. You guys can gain 500 experience for this training.
Nice.
That was really good role play, really good scene. And Hal and Milo come milling with the keg of ale or cider each. And as they make it down into the hamlet area where you guys are gathered towards the keep, you guys see that there's a rider coming down the road where the two just left. They're on a dark horse, but their robes are of gray, and not like the Duluhan horse. It's not quite like that, but it's definitely an ominous rider riding alone in ashen robes by himself.
I'll telepathically call Thunder to me, and I'll. Oh, is he where is he? Is he by them two? Or
No. He is following along kind of, I guess, the same path as them because he's heading down in the direction of your guys'
so
town.
I'm not there.
But yeah, you're not right there. But you see him. You guys see him coming down. Milo and Albert are not facing him, so they don't see.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll call over. I'll telepathically call over Thunder and mount him, and then I will. Okay, then I will. Then I'll telepathically be like, Reyna, we've got business. Solve whatever you're doing and come over here.
No, I'll come over there.
Okay, and I guess me and Reyna will ride to meet the mysterious person. I'll tell the people to keep training, or if they have other things to do, they can do them. But I just wanna. We'll go up and meet the mysterious rider, Flynn Rider.
As you guys ride up to meet this individual, Raina, you can make a perception check with advantage.
Ooh. It's your father. Papa?
Happy.
Oh, that's Grandpappy.
21.
Woo!
As you're getting closer, you recognize this man. Haven't seen him in some time, not since very early on in the campaign. Cornelius, the storyteller, is riding to meet you guys, cloaked in his traveling garb of gray Pelorian colors. He rides disguised almost as a hermit rider of Pelor, the wandering priests of gray cloaks that pay homage to the god of mercy and the god against undeath, the sun god. A very common religion in many areas of the world, if not this one. And he rides out unmistakably with his beard. And you haven't seen him in some time, but your keen elven eyes do spot the traditional beard and the storyteller's weathered face. And he gets closer and waves to you both, and he says, I hope you are well, Lady Raina. He calls out.
I'm well. Quit looking like that. You're making me nervous.
I'm just looking to this. I'm looking at you.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at you.
Did
I
you?
don't know him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you
Yeah.
ever meet him? That's what I thought.
I didn't meet him.
Right,
Oh,
so-
yeah, you didn't.
Yep, he does not know Basil.
But this is
But-
her grandpappy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, grandpa?
He rides out to meet you, and he looks at you and he says, I did not recognize you the first time. I am new to elven nobility in this region. We have much to discuss. It appears our quests and our lives have been entwined. We can help one another. And he stops. He stops his horse, and he's looking down at you both. Well, he's not looking down at Basil. Basil's definitely bigger in his saddle for sure. He looks at Basil and says, I don't believe we have officially met, but our business is like-minded, Sir Basil.
You know my name?
You do.
Oh.
I am now working with the church.
Uh,
Beings that attacked me, and Lady Rain on the bridge.
right.
I have insight on this. The story and the plot have thickened some. I wish to share what I know. Perhaps it will help you in your endeavors.
Well, let me get Hal and Milo. Am I even close to Hal and Milo, or are they still?
No, you guys, yeah, they're bringing their stuff down to like the keep area, and you guys went out to trying to see who Cornelius was because you didn't know who he was coming down, and he met you halfway between there and the ranch where the orchards are.
We would have told you where we were going. We wouldn't have just
Yeah,
taken
it's not
off
a
without
secret.
saying anything. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll be like, well, you can follow us. Lead the way, Basil.
While I'm next to this older man, I'm going to use my divine sense and try to detect good and evil. Celestial fiend undead within 60 feet.
There is none of that. That is fair, though.
All right, follow me. It's nice to make your acquaintance. They haven't really talked about you, to be honest. Well, maybe they've mentioned
Lies.
at the very beginning.
Oh, right. Maybe when we first met. There's been so much that has gone on since then, and I'll keep writing. And we'll meet up with the folks. Make Raina walk.
What?
Yeah,
No.
he says anywhere you deem worthy to speak in private is okay with him. He's never been to this town in his life.
It's nice. We just became lords here. It's pretty cool. You should stay here, actually, if you're planning on like settling down. Bring your family, your grandkids and stuff.
Sadly, that is not wise for me. I
No.
traveled here in secret to meet with you.
Well, we're always looking for new people.
Okay, Basil. Enough with the.
I'm trying to sell it.
I know.
Jeez. God. Fuck me for trying to help the town.
We have more important matters.
We can do both. Okay. I'll just ride a bit further.
Where are you gonna take him? Number one, where did you guys go with the keg? Did you set up at the inn, or are you taking it to the keep, or are you taking it to the steward's manor? Or,
Wherever makes the most sense for people to gather. Like if they ever have like parties or gatherings or whatever.
yeah, the inn for sure.
Yeah.
We dump it down the well.
Oh my god.
This cider's
An
trash.
ale ooze is summoned.
Yeah.
Initiative.
And we all take Jello
I
shots
drink
out
it.
of
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Take 8d4 bourbon damage around.
Oh my goodness.
That's me every Sunday or every Friday at the distillery.
Yeah.
For bourbon damage to my stomach, and then I wonder why I don't feel well. Like, Jesus. All right, so you guys post up at the inn. You guys would kind of see the direction that they're going. It's no mystery if you wanted to meet them at the inn.
Hal and I are just like, hi ho, hi ho.
Hi-ho. Go.
Yeah, I guess we'll go take him to meet up with our compatriots. I guess.
Yeah, and we can kind of all talk while we're setting up before we actually like tell everyone, hey, come,
Drinks on us.
Yeah, drinks on us.
It's a little
type of
busy
thing.
in the inn. It's not too busy. There's definitely space for a table for you guys to post up with your kegs and get drink going. Get food.
Yeah, I guess we'll order. Does he look weak? The old man, Cornelius. We gotta see.
Maybe one of his lower stats is strength. That's a fair assumption.
No, I mean like of health, not like
Is he-
stat wise. I mean like does he look like a withered old man who's been through a lot? Like
Not too badly. Like
Okay.
his face is a little weathered. Like maybe he's traveled a lot and things like that. He's not like completely ragged.
Looks like that.
Gotcha.
He's
Okay.
not like that rugged, no. But you can tell he's definitely walked a road or two, 100%.
Well, okay. You can tie your horse off here. Come inside. We'll get something to eat. You don't have to be in the saddle for much longer. Hopefully. Some people you may know are in there. We just had a whole day of training and testing ourselves and getting to know the villagers. It was a whole thing. Should have been here earlier. Really, you could have participated. You could have been like, "Ooh, are you good at trivia? Are you like a trivia? Like, do you have like trivia things you could ask us, and we could have a whole."
Basil,
Yeah, sorry.
sometimes I wonder if you like to hear the sound of your voice.
Every group does need a talker, Cornelius says.
See?
Let's not fault the man.
See? We gotta put... She's a professional hater, so...
So
Yeah, but come sit down.
as they walk in, like Milo would be like very excited, but he knows that he can't like shout out like Cornelius. I mean, this is like one of the first people, other than this group, one of the first people Milo knew outside of home, so he would be very excited. So basically, you just see his eyes light up. Get very excited to see him.
Look, they're our compatriots. They're right over there. Go say hi. I'll get food. I'm gonna go order food.
Yes, please. Go away.
So you go to the bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't need to roleplay this.
Yeah, I know. Cornelius says when he leaves, as soon as Basil leaves, Cornelius looks at you three and says, "I trust he is the one who is informing the church of what's been going on."
We had our assumptions, yes. Now you've kind of, yeah, yes.
Well, church being thrusted in your business is half his fault. It's half my fault.
Mhm.
I'm from the same area as your friend there. I live in the same area. And I reported the nasty activities to the Church of Heronius. Seems your friend here is in similar contact, though of a different nature. Contacts the church, but more frequently than I do. And our businesses have crossed. You see, you have stumbled upon some rather awful business that the church needs help in eradicating. I'm sure all of that has been explained to you. I don't know where officially to begin. Maybe if you have some questions, I can shed light on some things that you may or may not be confused about and why all this is happening. Because for some reason, the four of you are entwined with an attempt on my life. And that's what started all this, an attempt on my life at the inn. And the reason is why. Why did all this happen and what is going to happen? We need to talk once more, as we did months ago.
Yeah,
He stops talking. Yeah, Basil can come back whenever. That he ordered food and came back. He's not ranting for half an hour.
Yeah.
I'm still ordering.
First
I
of
don't
all,
know what I
it's
want.
Sure.
it's very very good to see you. It's yeah. I'm glad you're safe. For however you want to define that word, you're here in front of us, so you're safe in some sense. But it's good to see you. I'm just a long way of saying, yeah. Surprised. I don't really know what to ask right now. There's a lot's happened since the last time we saw you. I'm sure you've probably heard about some of it. Maybe you haven't heard all of it.
I have heard enough of it.
We've
I
made
understand that there is a disruption with the ley lines.
yes.
The primordial barriers of man and nature. Any of these ley lines hold, in fact, not just the Fey elements and the outer worldly realms from entering. A lot of them are actually built upon prisons within this world that have housed some of the greater evils. And none of them is more known than the Grand Molder. He sighs. He says, "This is a being that was imprisoned very, very long ago by men, fae, gods, demon alike. They all work together towards imprisoning this being. It is
Yep.
my belief through studying history that natural disasters over various ages have weakened these boundaries. Calamities that have shook the earth, the awful decisions of humanity and elfkind and everyone. All the races played a role in it. Grasping for power, screwing with things that they didn't understand. I believe that these barriers have been shook. That doesn't mean that demon lords are going to break out or that evil is going to return. This just simply means a weakening in defenses. What does that mean? Well, if you're a demon lord, possesses enough knowledge of things, and you know where to look, and you know what to do, you can call upon such powers, and maybe there is enough air between you and him that these prayers can be heard. Power can leak through into this world. Now, what we know is there are some entities in this world that are trying to draw upon this energy. We know sort of how they are doing it through these cracks in the ley lines, which must be repaired in time. What we don't know is why. Better yet, I am working with a secret organization that is not ready to reveal themselves to you. Or a new entity, and they don't trust new entities. They are hunting quarry that you seek. Particularly this demon that you are pursuing. The one that your friend has spoken of in his letters to the church. This organization that I am in contact with is also hunting the robed being that you spotted with the gem that started all of this. Also discussed in the letters that your friend has sent the church. My organization that I am in contact with is hunting these beings. If you put a stop to this Ishigo, this demon lord, if you are able to find him or figure this out or put a stop to it, I have no doubt that this organization will fully trust you with everything that they know. Shed light on things that even I can't. Problem is, they are paranoid. They have reason to believe. I have reason to believe that they have every reason to be. I don't know the full magnitude of what they're hunting. The Azamar falling from the sky. This is a response to the demonic incursions that is happening. That is a response from the heavens. This is not to be ignored. What's happening is very real. And the church of Heronius is the only one that recognizes what this old sign means. It's not happened in a very long time, not to this magnitude, but it means that something great is going to happen. And no one knows why. No one knows what is really going on. Everybody is hunting in different directions, and you're the only ones that have really made any true discovery in where Ishigo might be, and sniffing about inklings of his work and where he's doing it.
I'll come back. Nope. I got food for all of us, guys. It took a little bit longer. Yep. Yep. I had you to play.
I think I would So we had a fight last night against a bubbling creature, and it said it was sent by. It said it was Where the fuck did I write it down at? They said Molder was leaking out, so I assumed that one of the cracked ley lines is here in this town, this little hamlet, probably in the well. spoke about entities calling all that power. Is there a way for us to seal the crack here, or?
I don't believe there is a ley line in your well. What exactly happened? I have not heard news of this. What makes you think your well is a ley line?
Well, I'm assuming, so I'm not a professional, but the entity we were fighting said that it said something about Molder leaking out. It was a created from the power leaking out from Molder, or was sent. It's been a minute. It's been a day. It's been a long day. But I mean, it was in the well, and there was no entrances or exits in the well either. So unless it,
Molder's influence can leak out of the ley lines and out of his prison and into the natural places of the world. For instance, if his essence contaminated a countryside, somehow it leaked into the earth, and animals ate corrupted plants, and carnivores ate corrupted animals, it would in turn result in mutations of the Molder's doing through the earth itself. Your well being contaminated, it might not be that simple as a ley line being there. In fact, I have reason to greatly believe that there is no ley line anywhere on your premises. But if the Molder leaked out and got into the river system, that could result in a very drastic amount of things and creatures. It could contaminate the countryside like your wells. It definitely is not beyond his power. Such was the magnitude of threat that this demon was. He was a demon even other demons feared, because he could mutate what they created and use it against them. He is corruption incarnate. Even other demons feared him. Angels, gods, and demons alike work to stop him. His power must never be let out. If killing Ishigal is a way to stop this from happening, you must do it. And I'm here to help you. Any way that I can.
That sounds good. We do know where Ishigal is.
You do.
We just can't get there. We're having a problem with the getting there part.
Where?
Yeah. He's like 2 miles under... I didn't write this down. He's like under a city somewhere.
is it Elderidge?
Yes, he's he's like 2 miles underground under Elder Ridge, the place with the big windmill.
Or was that just speculation, actually? I don't remember if that was speculation or not. If it was Elderidge or not.
I think it was Elder Ridge. I'm pretty sure, because we asked, didn't we trade information?
Trade a wish for it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like 2 miles under the city of Elder Ridge. We don't know how to get there. Get like underground if there's teleportation, but we know he's there.
Cornelius, his mouth opens in surprise, and he says, "Caverns."
Yeah.
Yes. There's an ancient cavern system under Boulder Ridge. It is illegal to travel there. No explorers have ever successfully fully mapped it out. It is unknown. By gods, you figured it out. Ishigal's lair. What will you do about this? Does the church know?
No. I don't think so. Haven't sent a letter in a little bit, I think. Haven't sent a letter.
This is game-changing news. news, Basil. Of all information that you've sent, that was the most important thing to
We've
send.
been busy. We've been busy.
He nods. He says, I understand. Sometimes we don't know what information we possess. I'm a keeper of all sorts of information. I don't know which is the right bit at the right time. That is fair. You have done admirable work. How will you plan to prepare yourselves and figure out how to attack? I can provide any maps of the area if I'm given a little time. Royal libraries, maps within the royal libraries of Neilfell. They will have the information you need. You must procure that. They possess what little knowledge of the caverns exist. I don't even have that knowledge offhand. Very few wandered in there.
Okay.
Well,
Royal Library.
maybe we can. How does one access the royal libraries? Is there a certain way? I know the tournament in Dewcrest is in a couple of days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think maybe
Sure,
our
Lady,
name favor there would.
Lady Reyna could probably even procure such a favor, and I believe your current situation here might even pull some weight and be able to allow you access into such places, if I'm not mistaken. I believe authority is given within you to search these places. It's just a matter of where those maps are kept. Is it within your reach or not? And how much political swooning is this going to require? It's not for me to say.
We do have a King's letter, don't we?
Isn't it forged?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it fooled us. It could fool other people.
If we win the tournament, do you think that would be enough political power and prestige to get us where we need to go?
Well, especially if we save a royal, because isn't the prince supposed to be there?
Yes. Oh,
Oh, we
also,
believe
think-
that there's an attempt on his life.
oh right. We were gonna mention this to a clergy member that was supposed to come here. You might be them. But we believe there's going to be an attack on the a demonic attack on the tourney. Just
The festival.
yes, yeah. Pretty sure about that one. So
Very stupid if they do. This
You think?
demon seems to be hiding in the shadows and ripping the countryside apart from beyond the spectrum of the king's vision. Do this in the air of the prince demonic attack. This would be very stupid. It would unite the kingdom. The king's own son would give testimony to the actions, and it would reunite the kingdom itself. This demon is trying to spark civil war, it seems. This would be an ignorant tactic unless you have forced the creature's hand.
Unless they were using it as a distraction for another reason.
or if they kill the prince.
Or if one of the royal members is in on it, could also be a possibility too.
Right. There's
I'm a
like,
skeptical son of a bitch. I'll say that right now.
there's like a lot of possibilities here. But that's kind of what we assume, that they're attacking the tournament or the fair or whatever.
Oh, if you heard these words, there is... Yulfell is not known for its tournaments. That is clearly what they are talking about, if this is what you heard.
You're right. Yeah.
If you win the tournament, it will undoubtedly earn you access. I can't imagine he would turn down a favor of wanting to some upstart lords in his kingdom win a tournament, and I can't imagine he would deny that of you.
Yeah.
Your reputation in this kingdom is growing. You've done more in the last 2 months than any adventuring parties have done in the last 70 in this kingdom. In a year's time, you will be big news in this place if you continue this path. Slayers of demon lords go down in legends. Their names are written about in the histories of time, and we are on the chase right now, making a true difference in this world, not just for fame, but for good. If this demon wins, it's over. We stand not for fame and glory, but for good and decency and society itself. We cannot allow these demons to ruin our world that we have taken thousands of years shaping. This is unacceptable. It doesn't matter if I'm a religious man or a wanderer of tales. I'm a lover of people. Demons don't love people. Our paths are now permanently intersected until this matter is resolved, as far as I am concerned.
So, will you be traveling with us then?
I will be showing up more frequently. I am afraid we do not put all of our eggs in one basket. Demons are after me. They want to kill you. They are after me. They want me for something. Remember that day on the bridge? They told you all to take a walk?
Yeah.
They told you all to take a walk and they wanted something from me. I think I possessed something on my body at that time that they wanted. I think they're looking for something.
Not to add more shit to the shit pot, but there's also agents from Kaldire after me. Some Icy Rose order or something. Do you know anything about what's going on over there? About what's going on with the monarchy of Kaldire? Who's trying to climb that fucking ladder?
Can we take a 5-minute bio break really quick, guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we will continue the scene. Sorry for anyone watching for the cliffhanger. We will get right back to this.
You're right. Go away mode here.
So, when you mention that, Cornelius sits up and says, Aldire, they're in political turmoil right now. They are dealing with what is known to them as the rites of Equinox, and that might sound like nothing, but over there it's a great deal. You see, every so often in Kaldire, you have some political rotations that happen, sort of balance, harmony, so that one ruler does not become corrupt, so that one family does not become too corrupt, so that a system does not become too corrupt. The rights allow for new families to start taking over when families begin rusting in power or just have too much power. We need to change things up. This is a system that has been in play in Kaldire for a very long time. And well, they are dealing with one of those right now, a rather intriguing one. That is the long and the short of it in terms of going on. There's a bit of political unrest. Yeah.
Can't hear you.
Why?
He's muted.
Why? I'm gonna telepathically communicate with Howard real quick. Can I ask why they're trying to kill you? Do you
Yeah, go for it.
okay, why are they trying to kill Howard? And why would they try to kill him?
Is he connected to the families?
Telepathically, can I say yes?
Sure.
Yeah, he is.
How connected?
I'll just look at it now.
What family? What family do you draw roots to?
Well, I guess I'm a bastard of sorts or a prince of something. I don't know. It's the person that tried to assassinate me said, sorry about. Hold on, I wrote it down actually.
It's etched into my memory.
I didn't write it down. Basically, someone tried to assassinate me, and they said something about sorry about this prince or something like that. So
Yeah.
yeah,
They almost took him too. So
they almost got me.
Oh, the only reason why this order would be targeting you during this time is if someone thought that you had the rightful claim to the throne of Kaldire, which is quite interesting and intriguing gossip. We should not talk about this loudly. Kaldire is old. Kaldire is very old. They say that they have entire schools filled with people that speak to the trees all over the world so that they can hear about what's going on. Now, we don't know if that's true or not. Such as the stories of Kaldire, that is how old they are. We need to be careful if people think that you are lay possible claim to such a throne.
Probably.
And I only say this because the reason why this rite of Equinox is so intriguing is it involves the ruling house. It involves the current set family that sits the throne. They have not been out of power for as long as we can remember. While other families have washed away or been voted out or have been forced out through forced equinox when the family line runs out and something must be done. The family that sits at the top now has never been voted out. It has never had to. It has always had strong members. Until now, the blood is finally thinned out. Enough people have died out to now there is squabbling It is squabbling that deems a house worthy or not. This house has never squabbled. It stood as a forefront. Until now, the first time in written history, they are up for vote. Someone must believe through some reign of lineage that you possess right to lay claim to that throne amidst such squabbles in such a too-lamentous time of political intrigue in Aldair. How interesting. You need to study your family, good sir. You could sit the throne, possibly. You could save lives. What if there is a rebellion? What if a wrong king is put on that throne and millions of people die? And your interaction could stop it. There are many angles this could go on. What if you lay claim to the throne and millions of people die anyways? This a talk for another time, good sir. You must consult with yourself on such matters. I am not a kingmaker. Far from it.
I wouldn't mind being a kingmaker. That's a badass title.
That is on you then, good sir. For some reason or another, a wicked order of assassins wishes this man dead. And this man is interacting with forces that are needed in order to stop evil from interacting with the world on a level it was never meant to.
Seems like it'd be hard to juggle being a king and stopping the world from ending. Seems like that'd be pretty difficult.
Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly.
You know where Ishigo's lair is already. That is probably the forefront of the objectives rather than go stirring turmoil across the whole world. I agree. Ishigo is a much closer target that you are all aware of. Keep an eye out for future assassins, though. If you actually have any right to lay claim on a throne and someone believes it, this is a burden you will have to bear until this equinox is over, or maybe the rest of your life.
How long do equinoxes last?
Till it is resolved.
Okay, fair enough.
It happens every few hundred years in Aldair.
And
get rid of the weakness within the bureaucracy that they have.
and elves rule in Coldire?
They do.
So okay, so it can take a little while for equinoxes to be solved.
It could very well last the rest of his natural-born life and still be in settlement after he's dead.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, let's worry about the
Yeah,
forefront issue first.
yeah,
Let's save your
true.
sister and all that stuff.
We gotta, immediate problems and then... So when's the tournament? Like, how many days is that?
Within a week.
In a week.
You have a week to prepare.
I'm ready right now.
Well, we're gonna have to go back to Eelfil to look
Yeah.
at the library.
Yeah.
Well, shit, let me look at the map.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget how long the travel time is to Eelfell, and then...
I'll just speak up to Cornelius and say, I don't know if this is of any importance. I don't really know how much information you've gathered from our own adventures, but I did find out that my father is a primordial stalker, and he was last seen entering the lair of the Tarask. So I just wanted to make sure you were aware, because I know you knew why I was out here, and that is the information I have found out. I don't know if that's of any value, but just so you know what I found out.
That cannot be.
What?
The legend of that monster is that it's a legend. Its lair is unknown even to the most learned of scholars. How fare you this knowledge?
Oh, who did give us that knowledge?
Wasn't it the Wish, the Gilded Devil?
Oh, is that?
Or was
that
it?
is-
Or was it the?
I think you're right. I think that was one of our wishes.
I think it was the Gilded Devil.
Yeah, so I just communicated that to him. It was
Oh yeah. By the way.
yeah, it was information given to us that could not be incorrect, and we actually found out where that layer is. If you'd like that information. I'm just looking it up here. My notes are all messed up. It was on the other side of the world, forest. I just saw it too. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the exiled glade in the forest Durath. That's where his lair is. The Tarask.
Cornelius starts looking at you and mumbling things to himself like he's doing some type of extreme algebra equation, some crazy calculation.
Yeah.
And he says, "This makes no sense. You made a deal with the devil for such knowledge?"
We didn't mention that, did we?
Well, we also kicked the devil's ass, and he had a basically offer to us.
Oh, I thought you guys imparted that info on him just now.
I thought
If you...
we talked about it out of character, but he didn't necessarily mention it.
Oh, then he didn't say that. I might have misheard. Did you tell him? Yeah, he all right. Then cancel that. He's curious how you know what you know.
He
For
doesn't
sure.
know.
Yeah, I basically just said it was the information that we were guaranteed was not incorrect. That it was the truth.
Yeah.
Plus, from our secret organization that we're working with.
Out of game. Do you? That's. You can take an inspiration. If you don't actually have it. There's a reason for it. Did you tell him about the Durath location though? Did you share that with him about where the lair is?
Yes, I did actually say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks very confused. He is not sure what to make of this info. I will follow up on this info. If there's mysteries to be unraveled, I will attempt to do my part.
Yeah, I
Is
mean,
there anything else I could be of assistance with?
Do you happen to know anything about the Helm of Brilliance?
I know it was an item of significant power that was supposedly crafted or experimented with in a very bygone age. The golden age of magical supremacy of our time. Actually, we did things that are unspeakable back then in the names of magic. We made deals with dragons, with devils, with demons freely, openly, and such a helm was pursued in those times, but it was rumored to have not happened. It was too dangerous to be crafted, some believed.
So, if someone was making it, what would be your opinion on that?
They would need to be watched carefully. Why would somebody make that? It's my assumption that it is a symbol of magical oppression on those that cannot resist it. It is a weapon of mass destruction in the hands of anybody in terms of arcane potency. Somebody half capable could put that on and rule an entire kingdom out of fear. It is too dangerous to be made. So ruled the Council of Owls and Girls, so it was done.
Okay, so, bad news, I know some people who are trying to make it. And it's been, ordered by, the royal... I can't think of the word. Royal people. That's a
Ilfil.
legit name. Yeah, in Ilfil. So, yeah, there's that too. They're still working on it. I have no clue where it's being built, but I am close to the people making it.
Happening in Eelfell? The king is behind this, you say?
Yes.
Or are Sheegle influences?
Probably.
This is no mere coincidence. The two are linked. This must not be allowed. More must be found out at the very least. Who else is behind this? Two kingdoms in cahoots. He pauses and thinks. I don't know what to make of this. That will require further investigation on your part. I don't have enough connections in the inner workings, but I would say that anybody who is partaking in that task has grand knowledge of very uncommon arcane teachings. We would need master craftsmen. It can't be done without master gem working. That is a must. It can't happen. It is the pinnacle of gem architecture in terms of magic weaponry. It requires that. It can't be done without that. So these are things that stand out to me. It doesn't matter who's a part of it. They have things that other kingdoms might not. And if Ethigal is doing it here, and this is where it's bringing up, the two must be linked. And it was my belief that Ishigal is looking for something. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he isn't looking for something. Maybe he's trying to make something. Maybe my books had answers that he didn't have, and that's what started all of this. Maybe your family's linked to it. Aren't you a crafts family?
Yes, I said I was very close with the people making it. My father and sister are involved.
Just do what you can. Just not make an enemy of them. You must spy on them and figure out more whenever is possible. If we can disrupt the works of this item, perhaps we can disrupt the demonic plans set in motion, even if we don't understand them. Maybe we don't need to understand them. Maybe understanding them is too late. Maybe we just need to disrupt it. Maybe we don't need to even look for answers and just strike. Maybe this whole 2 months has been a waste of your time, and just striking when the iron is hot was the correct answer. Who knows? But if we continue to ask why, what are they doing, it might be too late. I would say prepare for the tournament, prepare for the safety of the kingdom. If you deem it's a danger, it most likely is. But I believe it's stupid if he just came out in the open and just did something like that. I don't believe that is what's going to happen. Not the way Ichigo plays things. He is a cockroach. He slinks in the shadows and hides under rocks. He's nothing. He's not going to come out into the sunlight. I don't believe it.
Ooh.
That's a lot.
Story has many twists. You have each different stories and different connections, and it's all becoming intertwined, and it's all revolving around this demonic plan. That is the common ground we all have. Even you, Milo. Your father is truly trapped in the lair of such an animal. What sent him in there? I'll tell you right now, no kingdom of elves would have sent your father there. This stinks.
Right. I mean, I just assumed he wanted a challenge. I'm not gonna lie. I have.
The Tarask is unkillable, Milo.
Right. No,
Cannot.
I know that was. I mean,
Father,
that was
your
half.
father would have. Oh, I see. You were making a jest.
It was half a joke. I mean, I have his journal. I've read like pretty much everything he's done up until a certain point, right? Yeah, I know the power of the Tarask. I've been wondering the same. Why would he walk in there? Why would anyone walk in there? I mean, I know why I would walk in there at this point, but I wouldn't at this point. Well, yeah.
Primordial stalkers were created to stop the horrors that demons have afflicted on mankind. Tarask is another matter.
Right.
It is a horror we have inflicted on ourselves. I don't believe any primordial stalker would knowingly wander into there. I believe your father was tricked.
You believe he was what?
I believe your father was tricked. If he is truly in the lair of the Tarask, no primordial stalker would have wandered in there willingly. There would have been more to it if that were the case.
Well, let me ask you this based on what I just said. If I know my father is in there, and I believe myself, not now, but at some point, you know, along my adventures or our adventures, you know, as a group, to be at least strong enough to enter going after someone, could it be possible that my father went in there assuming he was at least strong enough to get in, get something or someone, and get out?
There's only one man who knows how to put the bee, who knows how to access that area. That man has long been dead. I'm speaking of the one that defeated the Tarask in the first place.
Hmm.
The hero who conquered the Tarask and stopped it from waging havoc on the world, who imprisoned it in its lair, cursed it forever to isolation, never to be found again. Tarask cannot be killed. He was imprisoned using magic beyond anybody that is alive today. Imagine a spell that does anything you desire. A wish. Imagine asking for something and getting it. You want a castle with 200 ogres standing guard around it day and night that obey your will, it's done. You want 700 trillion gold. Done. You want a dragon that obeys your every command and you are the master of all arms. Done. I am talking magical supremacy like you have never experienced. Spells that have been banned. Libraries have been purged of information for fear of such abuse. Well, such a spell imprisoned the Tarask. That is the power. That is the power that it took to stop that thing. They call it Bo Cobb's "fuck you." That's what they. That's the sorcerer slang as to what that spell is called. No one knows really how it was made. There's no scrolls of it that exist anymore, but it is essentially a get whatever you want. It is the only way to bring your father back that I know of. Unless you can get into his lair. Unless you can search that area of Durath and find what millions of people have been never able to do. That is how the Tarrasque was being. It wasn't killed. It was imprisoned with a spell that succeeds everything that anyone has ever done, and only one wizard has ever casted it.
Who's that wizard?
It's me.
Because I can talk to if there's bones in the skull, I can talk to them.
He disappeared with the monster. There is no body left of him.
That son of a bitch.
He was the seventh. He was the seventh mage of the final 10 who stood against the Tarrasque, as it was so named afterwards. He was the seventh. He was the seventh archmage of the 10. There's a whole legend, a whole tale around it. That would be. I'm looking at the time now, and it's after midnight. We will more than likely have to continue the scene next week, because we are starting to steer down different topics. Yeah, it's getting late as is. I'm sure Star is getting tired.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, let's call it.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah, we can. There will be a continuation of this scene. I didn't realize how late it was, and that is an entire story on that. But we will be good to continue next week. If you guys are all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, sounds good. With that, thank you all for watching. I understand we had some watchers today. That's always great. And hopefully you guys tune in next week for the next part of the plot and the plot unfolding as we begin to conclude the season of this campaign.
Yep.
It's been a long one, and it's been a lot of plot unraveling, and it's we're gonna finish up this section rather soon. So I hope to see you guys next time.
Hell yeah.
Until then, it's been fun here at Tabletop Tyranny. I'm Tom, and I will see you guys next Tuesday. Have a good night.